3, 2, 1. We're here.
We're live.
We're live.
Hey!
Yeah, we're here. We are live on 105.1 TMC, and we're also live on all our social networks right now. And welcome to the Stellar Spark show here at Geeks on the Beach.
Special edition.
Special edition.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I think we have our first guest of today is someone that can actually explain what is Geeks on the Beach.
Yeah.
Because we got our good friend Dave here. Hey, Dave.
Hey, everybody.
How are you doing, Dave?
I'm good. I'm a little busy, but good.
How's the stress level?
Oh, you know, it's good. I'm like a 3 out of 10.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Startup stress level.
Startup stress level much higher.
Ah.
11 out of 10.
But good to have you here. We're not going to take too much of your time, but we wanted
no.
to have you at on our show first. So first of all, we're here, TMC, together with Stellar PH. We have a weekly radio show, Stellar Spark, all the way from Tops,
Yeah.
the top of the...
3,000 feet closer to heaven.
Yes, that's right.
Literally.
but
Free
today-
aircon.
But today we took the studio all the way to J Park in Mactan because
Yeah.
Geeks on the Beach is on today. Dave, what is Geeks on the Beach? What are we doing here?
Great. We're having fun. This is a conference that we've done 8 times now. And the whole idea is to go to one of the Philippine best things, which is the beach. We want to go to the beach, hang out at the beach, and have real conversation. The conversations that you may not be able to have in a boardroom or in a boring conference center. And so the real idea about this is to bring together the best talent, startups, developers, designers, just anyone who associates with the term geek, as well as investors, and say, let's have some collisions and see what gets created.
So you would say yourself, are you a geek?
I am a geek.
Ah.
I've been a geek for most of my life, I think.
So what is the passion? Why are you doing this? Because I know you also have a company. You're quite busy. Why are you doing this?
That's a good question.
Yeah, very good question.
I would say much like Stellar, it takes a lot to build an ecosystem, and it's not just about what you as an individual will do or your company will do.
Yeah.
You have to think sort of holistically, right? And there are many parts that are involved, and Geeks on a Beach is something that we've done for a little while now, but the main purpose is really to say, here is the ecosystem. How can we connect it together? How can we just have this one sort of culminating event or activity? It's a lot of fun, but it's also where a lot of deals happen, a lot of introductions happen, whether you're finding
Connection
co-founders, connections, whether you're finding investors, whether you're getting your first raise or you're closing a new round. That's what Geeks on a Beach is about. And why
I gotta
do we do
admit
it?
though, getting my first business card earlier was pretty amazing. Like,
Yeah.
It so is. It is.
Yeah,
And
the
I mean, you have
connections.
like board short wearing VCs who represent like $1.5 billion funds, And so, I mean,
Yeah.
I think that there's just, you don't have that in a normal day-to-day experience. And to see kids who are still in college or, in some of the programs that you're working with, like universities and DOST sponsored startups, these are like 18-year-olds who have no idea, honestly, how the world works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're able to interact with the other side of the world and learn and say, hey, I want to learn something. I want to build something. What does that look like?
So for the upcoming 2 days, we will invite everyone that is here in the conference that have a cool story to our listeners and viewers. What can we expect? Like, what kind of people can we expect over here?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, this morning we had a couple of VCs talk. So Jojo Flores from Plug and Play. Plug and Play is an amazing facility. It was built in, the Silicon Valley era. They've invested in tons of companies that, we all know and love, Google, Dropbox, etc. But now he's very active. He's Filipino. He's trying to build the ecosystem here as well. We had Paulo from Kaya Founders. He was sharing earlier. We had some great founders. Crystal Gonzalez, she did so many like Viber, Honestbee, like so many companies, and now she has her own startups. I would say that you, over the next few days, are going to hear that mixture of VCs, of government, of startups, and you're going to be able to get an experience of how is the ecosystem going. Now, simultaneously, there are definitely some tracks taking on more technical topics like AI. What does the future of work look like? How do you fundraise? Things like that. So a lot of topics being covered in the next 2 days.
Yeah, we're also excited just to talk to everyone in the upcoming 2 days.
Yeah.
To not get you too much of your time, let's make an agreement. We're gonna talk tomorrow, but a little bit later on the day, and then see how you feel.
Fantastic.
And if you have some highlights of the event.
Fantastic.
Yeah?
I love that. And of
Anything?
course, we're having fun, in the evenings too, right? So last night we had sort of the kickoff party. Obviously, just connecting with people is where you see a lot of excitement happening. So just seeing even international people come in. We had a VC, well, he's sort of a multifaceted generalist maybe, but he's looking for investments in Southeast Asia, wants to start raising a fund, is looking for startups here.
Cool.
He's based in Spain, he's Italian. So,
Nice.
just seeing like people like that show up at the beach in the Philippines, it's the unique experience that we really love to build at Geeks on a Beach, because I'm sure he's going to talk with a couple of startups. They're going to get funded. They're going to be successful together. Maybe they'll even join Stellar. I think there are so many opportunities, and that's what I get most excited about. So I look forward to talking to you more tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. And get your highlights. I want to know who are the cool startups that we need to look at. Who are the cool people?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave.
Yes, thank you so much for your time.
And for the rest of the day, we're gonna talk to a lot of founders, a lot of
These guys.
investors, whoever is here. We're gonna talk to.
Good.
Yeah.
Who
Thank
else?
you.
Who do you want to talk to? Do you have them scheduled already, or do you need help?
Everyone.
Everyone
No,
and everyone.
It's
Okay.
an open conversation.
I'll send them
Yeah.
your way.
Yes.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for doing this. This is so much fun. I love it. I love the setup, and there's toys and there's exciting stuff in here. So
Yeah.
if you're
Yeah.
listening right now and you're at Geeks
We
on
have
the Beach,
around
come hang out.
26,000 listeners listening right now. So
Super.
it's pretty.
Okay, if
that's
you're
just
not
online.
here at the beach, you should be here next year.
Yeah.
But you should definitely learn more, about what we're doing. Join some of the events. Stellar is doing a lot of stuff in the community space. So join some of the upcoming events and get started with startups. I think it's a great opportunity to
Yeah.
build things.
Yeah. Cool.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you
Yeah,
for your
indeed.
time.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
So, guys, hello. If you've just joined us, we're here at the Stella PHX TMC 105.1. We're here at Geeks on the Beach here in Mactan in Cebu City, Philippines, where they currently have the Geeks on the Beach 2025, an amazing event full of creative mindsets, CEOs. I'm Kuya Magic, and we've got many, 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 many special people coming on. We're going to be diving into the mindsets of some of the boldest and greatest minds ever. And I'm just inviting you guys home, if you are around and you want to come and join the show and come on and experience this event, you can. But if you can't make it, that's why we're here, so you guys can interact with us and, have all of those amazing things. You're listening to 105.1 TMC, and I'm Kuya Magic with my host, Piotr. We will be back again with our next guest, so don't touch that dial, ladies and gentlemen. And over to you, Jiggy, in the studio. Thank you so much, and we will be connecting again with you very soon. Hello, 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 guys, and welcome back to another guest
Yes.
here on the Stellar Spark Show.
So we have Daniel. Hi, Daniel. We just randomly got you off the floor. Maybe you can give a quick introduction who you are.
Yeah, thanks for bringing me up. So
Yeah.
I'm Daniel from Czech Republic originally, but 12 plus years in Asia already.
Okay.
Before was a fintech startup called Trusting Social, kind of Gen AI credit scoring. But now I'm starting up on my own in health tech, Claro Health, and we are at home on-demand blood diagnostics.
So
Wow.
what brings you here to Geeks on the Beach?
Well, I heard about the conference before, but I was still working in the previous startup. Didn't take holiday to come here. Now I'm starting up, so I was like, let's go meet people. Let's see what's the ecosystem here about.
But you're active in the Philippines or?
Yeah, I live
Okay.
here last 3 years.
Ah, nice. Where?
Manila, BGC.
Okay. So all the way in Cebu, different area code, but welcome to have you here.
Yeah.
What is the status of your startup? What are you looking for here on the event?
Right, so we're at the very beginning. I mean, I'm full-time right now. It's been about 2 months. I spent 1 month in India where this business model is very matured. And so I can explore what's the operational framework, what's the go-to-market, spoke with a bunch of people who actually scaled up at-home blood diagnostics there very well. And now I'm here, so early stage, starting the company, just registering it. And my aim here is to really sort of see what are the resources in the Philippines startup ecosystem,
Okay.
meet investors who are here. I'm not raising right now, but always good to start talking,
Yeah.
get an advice.
And did you find some people around here already?
Yeah, no, yesterday the drinks, there are actually a lot of really interesting, both kind of incubators, founders, investors, and also some platform players, right, that are active in healthcare.
Okay. So how did you get to this startup idea?
Kind of scratching my own itch, really. We were expecting a baby, and my wife had to get her blood tested as part of the regular checkups. And we ended up delaying the blood tests because she wasn't feeling good. There was a lot of traffic. It was like 1 hour wait in the testing center. And we were like, if only somebody could come home and take the blood test at home. And we could not find anybody who could do that back then. That was 2 years ago. And I think the situation hasn't fundamentally changed. Unlike in India, when you need to go get your blood test done, the first thing is not, can somebody come home and do it? It is still, I have to go somewhere. So we thought that's an opportunity in the market, and why not explore it? And I think another bigger theme is that with the advent of AI, you're going to have a lot of models that are able to like interpret your data and guide you and like support doctors in diagnosing you. But you're always going to need to put the data from your body into some privacy-first platform, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of, that's where diagnostics, I think, have like a long-term play in the world of AI as well, because you need to take it from your body, store it somewhere securely, and then like selectively choose whom you want to engage in an anonymized way on top of it.
Okay. This is exactly how a startup should start, right? A close problem to yourself.
Close problem that you have, and then you kind of find a solution in your head, and then see that there is nothing like it, and fix the problem.
Yeah, fix the problem. So how's the experience here in the Philippines?
No, it's great. I mean, I've been here for a long time, so I kind of know the people here. I think great thing about Philippines is that people speak English.
Yeah.
Spent 5 years in India as well. Did sort of Indonesia, Vietnam in between.
Namaste. Namaste. That's
Namaste.
There you go.
Good job.
I've been learning. I've been learning the words.
Good. No, I think the fact that people here speak English is just a groundbreaker.
Yeah.
Like if this conference was happening in Vietnam, it would probably be in Vietnamese, right? So here you can engage really easily. I think people are also very friendly. Manila obviously is a huge city, so like to start, it's a big market off the bat.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm quite excited to be starting up here.
Cool. So if people want to get know more about you, where can we find you?
Yeah, so I mean the website's there, but there's nothing on it yet. I think we'll be launching in about 5 weeks. You can find me on LinkedIn, Daniel Vaverka, Vaverka, or just go to Claro Health or just claro.ph, clarohealth.ph. Both of them are live. I'm gonna add a contact detail there soon, and would love to engage with whoever's active in the health tech space in Philippines and believes in helping people. So the mission, just to close with that, the mission of Claro Health is to give everybody their best chance at living 100+ years of healthy life.
Wow. Awesome.
So whoever's passionate about that would love to talk.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great.
Wow.
Yeah, exciting. Getting inspired from these kind of stories, right?
Yeah, that is. It's our
Yeah.
our energy, our feed.
No, thanks, Daniel. Have
Daniel,
a
thanks
lot
so
of fun
much.
here at Geeks on the Beach. Enjoy the beach, and let's have a drink tonight because
Yeah.
we're also a big fan of that.
Yeah.
And then let's talk more.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on the air.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
So, guys, if you just joined us and you're listening to us right now, you're listening to Stella Spark here at Geeks on the Beach in Mactan. Yes, we are currently live on our social medias and also on air at 105.1 TMC. If you haven't done so, guys, please do follow our social medias, Tops Media Center and TMC 105.1, the best of us. Over to you, Jiggy Juices. Yeah, you're listening to the jams of our music bed right now, people. Yeah. Here at TMC 105.1, the best of us. Yeah. Stella Spark. Yeah. Stella Spark. I will be another guest on the show here. Huh?
I'm not on. Oh, hey.
Wow,
There
we're
you
on
go.
fire today, literally.
So we got Joshua now.
Hey, Joshua, we spoke earlier.
We did.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you're here on the show finally here. It's nice.
So
Yeah.
Joshua, what brings you here?
I actually come from, I'm American, but I've been living in Asia, in Tokyo, for 30 years. And this is my first time in Cebu and coming here to Goab. It's been great.
Good. And what is the goal in Cebu in the Geeks on the Beach?
I'm an 8-time startup founder, an angel investor, and a consultant for startups. So I wanted to see what was happening on the ground here in the Philippines. If there's some founders that were interested in Japan or wanted to know what it was like working in Japan,
Yeah.
but also the other way around, market entry. Japan wants to come to the Philippines. So there's a lot of stuff I just want to find out about what's going on here.
So what's your first impression?
The first impression was the earthquake the other night.
Yeah. Directly land here and
Yeah.
You told me it just landed and the whole world is shaking.
The,
It's like,
whole world was shaking.
you
when
kind
I-
of get
when I
that impression
landed.
like
So,
I've
yeah.
made an impact here.
Yeah, I brought the earthquake in my suitcase.
Oh
It's
my
my fault,
gosh.
so I apologize to everyone.
Ah.
Gotta shake things up.
Yeah, after that, it's been fantastic. People are wonderful. I'm on the radio. It can't be beat.
good.
Yeah.
So what do you want to bring to the Philippines? What is something that you think that you can bring here?
I still think the startup scene here is very nascent and just getting started. So I think my experience of being in Japan for so long, this is what it was like 20 years ago in Tokyo. And it does take government effort. It does take a lot of people on the ground deciding that it's not scary to fail.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes. And
But it's nice that you actually admit that failure is,
Is part of
something.
it.
Yeah, it's part of
It's
it. Yeah.
part of it,
Yeah.
you know.
So we're Stella PH, we're a startup enabler here in the Philippines. So we try to, encourage young people to become entrepreneurial or to live an entrepreneurial life. And that's exactly where we talk a lot. So we have every
Yeah.
Monday, we have our show Stellar Spark, and we talk with like entrepreneurs and I think it's a cultural thing here in the Philippines that failing is something very difficult. But actually, Japan is also
Exactly.
not particularly a country that likes to fail.
It's exactly right. And it takes a mental jump if you're not used to failing or you feel like you'll be ostracized outside of a group because you fail. But every entrepreneur fails at least once,
Yeah.
usually multiple times before you're successful. And that, if you're in a community of people with a similar mindset, you do find a strong community. So even if something fails, you might find another startup founder partner
Yeah.
to start something else. And you should start something else. You should always be thinking about your next thing.
Yeah.
No founder, no entrepreneur ever gives up after
Yeah.
one. They always keep going, starting something new. And that's how you really, your mental state has to be.
So how if you like if there are young people listening right now, how do you tell them like, okay, just fail, especially in a country like the Philippines? It's a difficult question, but maybe you have some tips.
I think you surround yourself by the right type of people who have a positive mindset and understand that even the most successful people that you idolize have failed many times.
Yeah.
And they should be talking about that. They should be talking about the times that it didn't work, or an idea was too early, or someone else was a little bit better or faster than they were, and it's perfectly okay. And join some groups like this. Come and experience. Sit around, feel it before, even if you're not ready. Just kind of absorb what it's like to be around people that are trying to do this,
Yeah.
and you might find yourself inspired to do it yourself.
Okay, cool. So, what is for Geeks on the Beach? What is the plan now?
I want to meet as many people as possible, and I hope your listeners will come and say hi to us. We're all here.
Yeah.
If it's
Yeah.
possible, I'd love to meet anybody out there that has a dream or a sparkle in their eye that they could do something themselves. I'd be happy to spend a few minutes with any young person to talk about that.
Great. So,
Yeah.
if anyone wants to talk to Joshua, just tap him on the shoulder and
Absolutely.
start
Yeah.
yapping, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We briefly chatted earlier. And they say you come from Tokyo and you already have an entertainment.
I
You're
do.
doing entertainment there
Yeah.
in Tokyo, and what the fascinating thing is like we think we share the same things with like how Southeast Asia. Like I think you mentioned it was 30 years
Yes.
that you've been
Yeah.
there in
Yeah.
Tokyo. It's insane, and now you're here.
Now I'm here.
Here, it's just non-stop, and that's really one of the big advices that anyone can suggest is like you have to keep networking, meeting
to-
these mindsets.
You have to
and,
keep going out. You have to find new people, and you have to open your own network. And I think that's
Yeah.
another piece of advice I would give to anyone is that you don't hold your network close. Some people do that. They feel it's precious.
Yeah,
What you need to do is open up your network and introduce everyone to everyone, because good things come back to you.
of course.
And that's really how everything starts, because you don't know what you do today
Yeah.
might come back, in a month, or it might come
Yeah.
back in a year.
Yeah.
And that's
Or
what you
you're
have
gonna
to live
spend
life.
your whole time thinking, what if I didn't?
Yeah, what if I didn't? Yeah.
yeah.
And so don't protect that, just
Take
give
the
it away.
risk.
Take the risk.
Yeah.
Poke someone on the shoulder and say, "Hey, I'm, Josh, and I'd love to talk about what you're doing."
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's also what we try to do in the upcoming 2 days here. It's
Yeah.
cool. So Josh, if somebody is not on the conference, how can they reach you?
My name is Joshua Barry. You can reach me on LinkedIn. I am on there. You probably have to look at me in Japan. Each country has their own. I'm not sure how many Joshua Barrys there are in the Philippines, but please reach out. I'm happy to mentor any young person that has questions about that first step in the entrepreneurial journey.
Yeah, and happy to talk for Stellar PH. Happy to connect
Yeah.
more. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I'd love to talk to anybody that you guys want me to meet as well.
Yeah.
And I want to say, congratulations on starting this yourselves. It's not an easy journey for
Oh no,
anyone at the
definitely.
beginning.
But it's all about having fun and
Really
getting
it
people
is.
excited. Yeah.
So it's been a pleasure to be on your show, guys.
Yeah. Thanks, Josh.
Thank you so much for your time. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it. Thank you. So again, if you just joined us, welcome to TMC 105.1. We are live in Mactan, ladies and gentlemen. Sheesh, I'm loving this music bed. And we got some amazing people coming up, so don't go anywhere, guys. Over to you, Geeks, in the studio. So yeah, if you guys just joined us, hello guys, don't forget, please do hit that subscribe button. Check out Stella Spark Show here on TMC 105.1. Go to stellaph.io and oh look, we've got another guest up on here already and we're preparing. Just bear with us guys. What is up, Cebu? We are here live at 105.1 TMC. Oh, I like this new backing bed. It adds a little bit more spark to the show, doesn't it? Huh?
Stella Spark.
Yeah. And who is our next guest? Want to introduce yourself?
Oh, you need to get we're live on the radio.
What's up,
Put on
folks?
Your headphones
Put
on.
your headset on and connect.
First time doing
It's the
this.
real thing.
Ah,
man.
it's good, dude. It's good.
Now you can also
Holy
hear
shit.
us, right? Hi, Paul. How are you doing?
All good, all good.
All
Can
good.
Can I say foul words here? Sorry.
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're fine with that. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Directly.
Sorry.
Hey, what are you doing here on Geeks on the Beach? What brings you here?
Yeah, I just pitched earlier in the lightning pitch. Pitch my
Oh, the
startup.
sensor button was a bit delayed.
So you pitch your startup.
Yeah, my startup is Jarvisa. So like
Okay.
Jarvis, but for Iron Man.
20 seconds, pitch your startup.
So Jarvisa is a simple AI-powered tool that can help you prepare for your next visa application.
I'm gonna bring the mic a little bit closer.
Hello?
You can pull it forward.
Oh, this is how it works, huh?
Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so Jarvisa is a simple AI-powered tool that can help you prepare for your next visa applications. That's why it's Jarvis. With,
visa applications.
Yeah, visa
Ah,
application. So
okay.
like,
What
yeah,
kind
so
of visas?
Any visa. So right now it can help you to check your visa requirements. Let's say, for example, you're gonna go to Japan or United States.
Like that. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
and
interesting.
It can also practice you for your next visa application for United States. So you have an interview, right? So it's using AI. So
Wow.
basically, so it's Jarvis with Visa.
Because
So
you know,
Jarvisa.
for me, like when you're doing all these applications, because for me,
Yeah.
even though I'm married to my wife and we've
I
got
know.
kids, it's still so difficult to,
Yeah.
and it's just frustrating.
Yeah.
So I'm glad someone is finally tackling that.
So it's really
problem.
it's really focused on the Filipino market, right?
No,
Oh.
actually, that's the thing that I'm trying to aim at. Right now, the target's the Philippines, but we're aiming to target Southeast Asia as well because
Okay.
they have like a weak passports. No offense, but yeah, basically
Yeah,
we
yeah.
want to help out those folks that can help them to prepare even better for their next visa application. Because some
Cool.
people got scammed, when they're trying to write for their cover letters or
Yeah.
trying to prepare for their travel itineraries, and a lot of scammers lately, and especially the old people trying
Yeah.
to get some visa.
Cool. So what brings you here
Yeah,
to
what-
Geeks on the Beach?
What brings you to the beach of the geeks?
I'm trying to find a co-founder, basically. So I'm tired of coding and designing.
So you're doing everything yourself at the moment.
yeah. So
Okay.
try to visit jarvisa.com. I feel that it's pretty. I'm confident with my work. So yeah, it's pretty dope so far.
So it's JA.
Jarvis with A. So yeah,
Ah,
Jarvisa.
okay.
So yeah, Jarvisa, and I've been coding, designing, and creating content using AI. So I couldn't do it myself. So vibe coding mostly. Tried to do it 2 months ago, and yeah, it's been running for 2 months now.
So it's operational already.
Yeah, we've been awarded. If you guys know Peerless,
Yeah.
Yes.
it was awarded Project of the Week last month.
Awesome.
Wow.
So DST is supporting
third-
you guys.
Yeah, yeah,
Cool.
yeah. So
Yeah.
Visa,
But where are you from again? Sorry.
Manila, Makati.
Okay. I just wanted to say we have an awesome acceleration program, but it's Region 7. So you
Yeah.
need to be in
Region
Cebu.
7.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but maybe
So
next time.
relocate here and move.
Relocate. Yeah, you can live here and just be a part of our.
But I find it very
ecosystem.
interesting because you know, like I said, the visa application process is a nightmare. You have to do your research. And
Yeah.
then
Exactly.
You got all that frustration of have I got all the requirements
Exactly,
and all this
yeah.
stuff. So
Yeah.
I really salute you for tackling that.
Thank
You
you.
know, that's this is so cool. Like,
Already.
Yeah, it is. It's so cool already.
But if anyone is listening or looking at this, who do you want to meet? Like who are you looking for?
Who's your ideal person?
Well, basically, like I said, co-founder. So
Yeah, but a co-founder. Like, are you looking for another
Investor?
tech or business
Yeah.
co-founder, or what skills does your co-founder need to have?
I think more into like marketing stuff because one of the issues that, or not issues, challenge that I'm kind of foreseeing right now is tapping these Facebook groups because the typical journey of Filipino
Yeah.
when it comes to applying for a visa is going to Facebook groups and then watching YouTube videos.
Yeah.
And I feel that there's a part of me that I couldn't, it's not it's not part of my technical skills anymore. And I feel that another marketing folks can help
Take it
me
to the
out.
next level.
Yeah, and reach out to these Facebook groups or
Yeah.
Reddit or like
Yeah.
a marketing influencer.
So you need a loudspeaker. You need a microphone
man.
person.
Yeah, I feel that the product is ready. But it's just that, like, I mean, it should be marketed even better.
Okay, no, maybe let's go around and talk to people. I think there are a few people that might be interesting for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
And outside of this conference, where can we find you? Where can we add you?
Let the people know where they can find
Yeah.
you, because we've got 27.5 listeners, right? 27,500 listeners. So
Really?
So
Yeah,
if
of
you,
course.
if
This is the moment.
this is your time to
Holy
reach out
shit,
to
this
them.
is the moment.
You never know. They might be listening right now.
Good one. I love this.
Yeah. So where can they find you?
Yeah, you can find me in LinkedIn. My name is Paul, Paul Sabandal, Sabandal. So yeah. So
Okay.
currently, I haven't added my what do you call this? LinkedIn profile that I'm the CEO of Jarvisa because I'm currently working.
Go do it.
You
Tell
need to
people.
do it.
Not yet.
Yeah.
I haven't told my boss I'm creating this.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, nobody's looking.
The boss is listening right
Nobody's.
now. The whole show is censored right now.
Okay. Hey,
But technically, it's just like a pet project for me. It's a
Yeah.
side project. I enjoy doing it, and yeah.
You know how many times I've heard side project and now it's gone full blown operation.
yeah, but
Like,
that's the
Yeah.
goal, right?
It's the goal.
If
Yeah.
it's your passion, let's go for it.
Yeah, I feel that like vibe coding so far, it's pretty dope. And me as a designer and developer skates me up that
Awesome.
power. So,
Hey, thanks, Paul, for
Yeah.
being our guest. And
We really appreciate it,
and,
bro.
yeah,
Thank you.
I think all the people at home also loved it.
Thank
And
you.
let's talk more. And if you want to
Simplifying visas is
Yeah, simplifying
definitely one
visas.
thing that's a pain in the bum right
sir.
now. And our friend here, Paul, has figured out a way to do it. And now he's looking for a co-founder. And you can find him again where?
LinkedIn, Paul Sabandal, or try to visit.
Try to visa. I like that. That's it. Try to visa. I like
That's
it.
it. Yeah.
No, try to visit our Facebook page. It's Jarvisa AI. So yeah,
Nice.
been,
All right. Thank you so
Amazing.
much for your time, bro.
appreciate it, man.
Awesome. Thank
so
you.
much. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you.
Welcome, bro. Oh my god, my voice.
Oh, that's a different voice.
So, guys, if you just tuned in, hello and welcome to the Stellar Spark PH. We are here at MacTan and we are interviewing some of the amazing mindseted people. And you're tuned into 105.1 TMC, the best of us. I'm Queer Magic. Next to me is Piotr.
Hey.
Hey, man, this is going well. We're on a roll right now. We're on a roll.
I feel inspired.
Yeah, I mean, jeez, and like this is my first time, and
First
you
time
know,
of what?
first time of being, well, here in Geeks of Reach for starters,
Yeah.
and also being in a place where so many great people are. It's and
That's cool, right? And everyone has
look
his
at
own
my hairs,
story. Ooh,
dude.
look at that, yours.
Dang! And this is such a great opportunity to be here, like live and
Yeah.
unscripted, and just like they are walking past and looking in, and who's next, right? Who is next?
Let's bring the new one.
Bring them in. Anyway, guys, if you just tuned in, you're listening to the Stellar Sparks show here at MacTan at the Geeks on the Beach 2025. Stay tuned, stay listening, because we got a lot more coming up for you. Over to you, Jigs. So hello again, guys, and welcome back. We're on fire here.
Yeah,
We're,
it's just like next one coming in.
it's like we just don't know. We just don't know who is next. And
I
right
know.
now, here, live from Geeks on the Beach at the Stella Spark show, we
It's
have Theo.
Theo, yeah.
Hello,
Hey, Theo.
Hello.
Or
good
should I say Theo Tech, right? That's your
afternoon. Theo
name.
in tech.
Theo
Yeah.
in Tech. Okay, cool. So why Theo in Tech? Who's Theo in Tech? Why Theo in Tech?
Yeah, I'm Theo. So I've been a software engineer for 10 years.
Wow.
I've worked in startups, in corporate, and Accenture. I was an engineering manager handling different teams in the US, Europe, and here in the Philippines as well. And that's where the passion came from, like mentoring developers, juniors to seniors, on how to actually develop products from startups to a corporate level. And yeah, right now I'm building my own startups and also taking a master's degree in innovation and business at the Asian Institute of Management.
Cool. And Theo in Tech, because I see some stuff on Facebook, and what are you doing there?
Yeah, so one of my advocacies is to actually help developers to be startup ready and to actually build in public,
Cool.
build out loud. That's my community name.
Okay.
Build out loud. I like
Ah,
it.
Yeah.
I laugh out loud, but build out loud.
Yeah,
BOL.
thank you. So the main idea for it is I realized, and this is from some friends that I've worked with, is that the Philippines has all the talent, especially for the developers, but we are not that loud. I mean, the branding is not there.
Yeah.
Even though the skills is at par or even sometimes better
Yeah.
than other Asian countries. So we just need to fix that branding. We need to build out loud. We need to be, proud as developers that, hey, we can build this. We can do this.
Cool. So what are you doing here at Geeks on the Beach? It seems like an ideal place for you.
Yeah, super. So because of my advocacies first, and I just wanted to learn because I'm building my own startups.
Yeah.
Even though I've been trying to build things for the past 3 years for my startups, but I think I still need a lot to learn. And with all the amazing speakers here, I'm actually learning since yesterday from the master classes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, and because you talk about Filipinos need to be more loud, like what would be your number one tip for someone?
Your number one is just posting. I mean, social media.
Social media.
You just need one viral post, continue building, show what you're doing, be it asking questions.
Yeah.
That's building in public. I mean, you're showing you have interest, you're
Yeah.
showing you have progress on building something. You don't need to
course.
be shy. Ask questions,
And
share
what-
your progress.
And what if someone says like, "Oh, maybe I'm not good enough, or I'm scared."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually one of the pitfalls and one of the common problems with developers here, that they are shy. That they say that they are not good enough, but actually, all the people that are good now,
Yeah.
experts, they came from nothing.
Yeah.
Everyone, start at level 0,
Yeah.
and then eventually go to level 1 and 10 and so on.
Amazing.
Growing.
Yeah. So who are you looking for here on
Yeah.
Geeks on the Beach?
What brings you here to this event?
Yeah, number one is partners and infrastructure partners for my startup.
Uh-huh.
And I also have an outsourcing startup, so potential clients as well. And of course, I'm fundraising as well.
Interesting.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
But
And
that's
where
what we're all here, isn't it? You
Yeah.
know, to
where can we find
Yeah.
you? Because you have quite some channels, I think.
Yeah, so I create content for developers and aspiring tech startup founders.
okay.
I have a Facebook channel. I have a community called Build Out Loud. It's comprised of those demographics, and I'm also in LinkedIn. I'm
Okay.
starting to build my profile.
Let everybody
there.
know where they can find you, bro.
Yeah. Tell.
Yeah.
Where?
What's your link? What's your
Link. What's the name? What do we need to Google?
So it's facebook.com/buildoutloud.
You can find me at Theo in Tech. So all
Theo
of my socials
in
are-
Tech.
Yeah, Theo in Tech.
Theo in
Okay.
Tech. Okay, guys. So go to Theo in Tech, follow him, and get more excited about building.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah.
The whole building word, and I just love the name Build Out Loud. It's just
Yeah.
it's modern.
We need to build more out loud.
I agree.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming up, bro.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. What an amazing session here at TMC 105.1. You're on your way to work. I can imagine you're on your way to work right now. I think you're on your way to work. Are you on your way to work? I don't know. What are you doing? Are you stuck in traffic? Just let me know. 105.1 TMC on Facebook. And also, guys, stay tuned because we got a lot more coming up here at Geeks on the Beach. Stellar Spark Show! Welcome back, everybody. This is going to be on and off throughout the day. So just bear with us. We're here live at Geeks on the Beach here in Mactan, Cebu City.
How do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah.
I feel so like it's non-stop like energy for me, and the people we're speaking to is amazing. And we now have another two guests here.
Yeah.
We have Iko and Timothy. Hey, what's up,
Hi guys, how are you doing?
You just want to move your mic there and put it in front? That's it. Yeah.
Is this okay?
Yeah, that's good.
So they fly all the way in from Manila.
Yeah.
Manila.
When did you arrive, guys?
Oh, we came the day the earthquake happened.
Just before the earthquake.
Yeah, just
Oh
before the
my
earthquake.
goodness me. That was a nice surprise for
Yeah.
everybody
Yeah,
coming
first
in.
time in Cebu, and that's the
I'm in
welcome
Cebu,
we
the
get.
first thing that happens.
Good that you're safe.
Yeah,
Um,
that's it.
So what brings you here to Cebu, to Geeks on the Beach?
Oh, we're here because this is the prize that we get from winning a hackathon.
We have some winners.
Winners!
Yes.
Cool.
So we come from DLSU, and we won a hackathon against DLSU, UP, and Ateneo. So
Cool.
there were 30 startup teams from
Mhm.
those three schools, and we were one of the three winners.
Oh.
So what is the startup that you built and that made you win?
Yes. So we are the co-founders of Little Branch PH.
Yeah, me, Nico.
Yeah. We made Little Branch PH to be a platform and a discovery platform for finding kids' activities around the Philippines, because there are plenty of things that you can do with kids in the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's just that it's really hard to come
We help
find,
parents
right?
find the
Yeah.
right activities for their kids.
Oh wow.
And, which is an actual gap here in the Philippines. And it's found everywhere else.
So it's like a what's on, but
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
yes.
So how's that work? You take like a criteria or
So like if you're thinking events, activities, schools, extracurricular activities, we're putting on the site and making it accessible information for people to find and book.
wow.
Cool,
Yeah.
right?
That is cool.
Yeah, and they also won, so
Yeah, that's even cooler, right?
So
Thank you.
the prize was Geeks on the Beach or anything else or?
So we got tickets to Geeks on the Beach from the Maya Hackathon, and we also had some allowance given to us for our time in
Wow.
Cebu.
Well, the real prize is getting to meet everyone here. All the wonderful people here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So
able to
so
meet.
many amazing people here in Geeks on the Beach. It's my first time. It's Jake's first time. So
So what is the goal? Who do you want to meet?
Yeah, what is your goal? What do you want to walk away from?
We want to really
with.
like step into the startup ecosystem of the Philippines.
We want to
'Cause
learn and
We
just
want to learn. We want to
absorb
meet.
knowledge.
You guys are
people.
very young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, one more fact.
Oh.
Eco is on the PH 100.
Wow!
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Right.
bro!
Thank you so
What an
much.
achievement.
Yeah,
PH
good.
100.
Amazing.
Oh,
It was really amazing. I was really surprised.
Wow.
You
it's-
did
it's
cool
all
stuff.
beginning.
You win in competition, so and you have a cool startup. So what is a startup? What are you looking for? What is the next step for your startup?
So right now we are trying to, obviously, like these activities, events. There's so many around the Philippines, and we really have to like track and look for them, curate them, and make it well-known, curated information for
'Cause
parents.
that can be quite a challenge.
It is challenging.
Because
yes.
there are new events all the time.
Yeah,
And I
our
guess it
goal
can
is
work
to-
in vice versa, right? Because like companies would reach out to you and go, "You're the point of marketing." You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
bringing awareness to the event.
Exactly. We our goal is to be the Google of kids activities
Ah,
and
nice.
anything for parents
That
and
is
moms.
fascinating. Wow.
Because we want to make this the center hub for parents around the Philippines to look for what to do with their kids, for their kids, what they can provide, and most importantly, make sure that these activities that they're signing up for and checking out are safe for them in the first place.
Yeah, that's one of the most important things as a parent. You know, there's a lot of
Yeah.
you know, knowing safety and security as well is one thing.
But you guys still are going to school, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
So we're both still in college.
It's
So, like,
crazy.
juggling.
How do you juggle this?
So yeah, it's just we have our classes and we dedicate time every day, every week to the startup. So it's sleepless nights, waking up late, waking up early just so that we can finish stuff. And it also helps that our community in LaSalle,
Mm.
they're called the Serious Misfits.
Okay.
Our mentor is Boe Guy, and we have like a set time every Thursday where after school around like 4:15 we all come together into like this room and we all just like pitch and we discuss our
Yeah.
ideas.
That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Then
They help turn our class projects into our actual passions.
it's an amazing community where
Nice.
all these like students of LaSalle just have fresh ideas. It's a community where we're all like talking to each other, messaging each other, and giving our ideas and pitches and seeing
Cheering
like,
each other on.
Yeah.
Wow.
We have some more of them here around
Yeah.
here, so we will talk with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
So what's next? What tomorrow at the end of the day? What do you want to get out of it?
Wait, sorry, the startup or the community?
Geeks on the beach.
Geeks on the Beach. Really just want to meet the people here. Put our foot in the door in the startup ecosystem of the Philippines.
Okay.
We want to
And a
get as
hangover.
much connection. Not a hangover.
That's what you're gonna get out of it. Hangover.
Maybe tomorrow.
We want to learn and we want to be humble and say we'll just absorb knowledge from everybody here.
Yeah.
Everybody's already
Awesome. Yeah.
they've got their ears and yeah.
It's many brilliant minds like
Yeah.
across the Philippines, all in one place. So like, as starters and startup founders in this new, we're newcomers into this community.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're
And you're
really-
already 100 million miles ahead of a lot of people. So, you know,
Thank you.
that's the one thing. And then I wish you all the best for it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank
So
you
where
so
can we find you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can find us on our social medias and our website. That's littlebranchph.com. You can also check us in Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Little Branch PH.
Little branch.
Yeah.
Little branch.
Little
There you
branch.
go, ladies and gentlemen. Little branch. So if you got kids at home and you're wanting to know what's going on and what's good in the city for your children,
Yeah.
check out Little Branch. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Thank
and
you so much.
have fun.
Have fun. Have fun.
Thank you.
And for everybody that's tuning in, hello, listeners. I know you're probably on your lunch right now, having your din-dins. Yeah, I hope so. Or you're stuck in traffic. One of the two. Anyway, you're listening to Kuya Magic and Piotr here at Stella Spark. We're here at the Geeks on the Beach. And we've got some more people coming up for you. So don't touch the dial. Stay tuned in. Let's go. So hello everybody. I know this kind of platform that we're on right now is if and when people walk in, we pull them aside to interview, so there might be a lot of gaps in between, but we've now found our next guest here. His name is Christopher, and we are live right now on 105.1 TMC. We're also on our YouTube, Facebook, and also social media.
Live from Geeks on the Beach.
Hello,
Alright.
Christopher.
How are you doing?
Maganda hapon.
Maganda hapon.
Good. Welcome. So,
Mayon buntag. No,
I-
it's not now, is it? It's this afternoon. It might go be, isn't it?
yeah, doing good.
Oh, I'm getting better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Namaste. I got that one earlier.
Namaste.
Yeah.
See?
Sawadika.
Ah, dankeschön.
Yeah.
Bonjour, comment ça va? Ça va bien? Oh, look at that! I'm ready for every nation today. I'm ready for every nation. Welcome to the Stellar Sparks show. And yeah.
Introduce yourself, because I think you're the founder of SiliconValleyHQ.com.
Wow.
Correct.
Is it? Yeah.
Yes.
Good. Explain more. Who are you?
Who am I? I'm actually Filipino. I don't sound Filipino, but I am.
No, you sound like, is that Australian?
Australian.
Yeah.
So I was born here, left when I was 8 months old.
Wow.
I grew up in Australia. So I was there for 21 years, hence the accent.
Ah.
I love it. I love it.
But the unfortunate thing, I went to a school with 1,500 boys, a private school, and there was one Filipino.
Oh, wow.
So I never conversed in Tagalog, which is my excuse. So I understand it fluently.
Talaga?
Konti lang,
Konti lang po. Oh, sige.
Opo. And then I was an expat overseas for 21 years, 6 years in Singapore, 4 years in New York, and 11 years in Palo Alto, Silicon Valley, hence my company Silicon Valley headquarters. And I'm in Sydney right now, but I will be back in Palo Alto December.
Oh, nice.
My mission is to help 1 million Filipinos upskill and get meaningful job opportunities.
Awesome.
Wow.
And in what way?
So everyone has their own background and experience, and you need to figure out what's your superpower. And my superpower has really been building ecosystems and connecting to the experts. I'm not an expert, I'm an ecosystem. So I have done 100 deals globally with the biggest companies. You name a company, I've most probably done a deal when I was at Nokia.
Cool.
And Microsoft.
Nokia, the phone that can outlive us. Back in the day.
It's still alive.
The
It's
3210.
still alive.
Yeah.
Nokia is still alive.
Yeah, it's still there.
And I leverage what's happening in the epicenter of AI, which is in Silicon Valley. I partner with those top AI companies and I bring them to emerging markets now.
Okay.
Mm.
And is it a skill building, or how is it connected with like startups?
So at the end of the day, I think everyone, whether you're an entrepreneur or you're working for a corporate, you need to understand this next disruption.
Yeah.
Or have an idea of how you're going to evolve in this future of work. So for entrepreneurs, there's a lot of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
And it's not just, hey, you know, an investor wants AI there and you just do a wrapper, right? You have to really figure out the use cases, the needs. Like technology is there to help us.
Yeah.
It's not there to really replace us.
Yeah. To
Right?
utilize.
We leverage it. Like according to McKinsey, approximately 40% of our tasks today are redundant because of AI.
Yeah.
That redundancy is actually productivity. It's an
Productivity,
opportunity cost.
Yeah.
It's productivity back to employees.
Yeah.
So now you have 40% more time. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah.
And that's how people should approach it. So it's leaning in to understanding, and this is what my talk was today. You have to lean in. You have to learn, even though it's very new, and you don't understand it. It's challenging your beliefs. You have to figure out, okay, where is this AI thing in Majig going?
Yeah.
And how is it going to affect me? Because it's not affecting me now, but how is it going to affect me later? Because then you'll be prepared.
Yeah.
And so for a lot of entrepreneurs, leverage the crap out of all these AI tools.
Well, that's one thing that a lot of people say. I mean, there was one question that was thrown at me earlier. It was like, name one thing that AI can't do. And you know what? It was probably one of the most difficult questions. It left me blank for a few minutes, and I couldn't really think of anything.
Yeah.
So it's like people are going to have to be embracing this. Even like you say, you know, like it is going to replace people, but, you know, you are going to have more time to be productive elsewhere.
And the amazing thing is that there's access. Everyone has access to it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's there on your doorstep.
But two, people don't realize that there's different AI. When I talk about AI, I talk about agentic AI, AI agents. I don't talk about generative AI. Now, you know, I'm not going to go into a lot of details, but everyone uses ChatGPT, Gemini, DeepSeek, whatever you fancy.
That's correct. Yeah.
It's amazing. It helps individuals. It was never really built for business processes.
Yeah.
But now they've got ChatGPT 5, which has AI agents, which is now supposedly tailored for business processes, but they've never been built ground up for business processes.
Yeah.
Then you've got agentic AI, a lot of companies that are built ground up for business processes. And that's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And so if, a lot of people most probably are familiar with 11 Labs, which is
11 Labs,
fantastic. We actually partner with DeepGram, which is the #1 voice AI technology. And I think you'll hear a lot more about them. We also partner with Go High Level for SMBs to fully automate your sales and marketing. And they've got companies that built AI on top of that. So there's a lot of different tools out there. People are overwhelmed. But I guess the key is really lean in first, learn more, see, you know, maybe even the first step is go to YouTube, search your industry and add AI and find the top tools and try them.
Yeah.
Just try them.
So in the Philippines, what is the biggest challenge, and are we at the right moment at this moment, or do we need to catch up a lot?
Damn. Fully loaded question.
Yeah.
So it's going to disrupt every industry, every country. We just need to be prepared.
Yeah.
Okay? And adapt. And so that's why I'm here. I'm trying to figure out, look, let's learn from what's proven now so we get ahead.
Yeah.
And along the way, we can train Filipinos. We can give them access to all these tools and insights. And I'm not saying I know everything, because I don't. But I have a lot of connectivity in Silicon Valley, and that's what I leverage. And that's my lens. That's my ecosystem.
Yeah.
So I think they're the best. But if you find something else, like for instance, after my talk, a gentleman came up to me and said, "Oh, we use another tool from Germany," and I'm like, "Amazing, use it. It's affordable. It's working for you. But if you need any other assistance or need other business processes for it to help you out with your business, I can recommend another one.
Yeah.
Try it in parallel and see where you get the best output, right? Because there's so many different options."
Yeah, it is. And maybe sometimes also a little bit overwhelmed. But I think what you said is like Google and just try out some tools, like what are the top 5, and just experiment with them. And then, you know, that's the start.
The key for Filipinos or anyone really is you need to use the tools.
Yeah.
Don't just watch, use.
Yeah.
Because when you get your next job, whatever job it's going to be, they're going to be using AI.
Yeah.
And you'll get an advantage. You'll have an advantage versus your competition, other candidates, because you know how to actually use those tools.
Yeah.
You know how it can produce a result for that business. And so it will give you an edge. Right?
Awesome. Yeah. So you came here as a speaker. What else do you want to get out of this conference?
I go back to my mission of helping 1 million Filipinos upskill and get meaningful job opportunities. We are an ecosystem. We don't want to force feed anything. We don't want to sell anything. I'll provide insights from my lens, and if it can help people, amazing. You know, I went to the second GoAb. I know Tina and Jojo and the team for a long time. They're the OGs.
Yeah.
And, I come back because I want to help the Philippines.
Great.
Wow.
So if
Yeah.
wherever I can, I'll see how I can.
So saying all that, where can people reach out to you if they were? Because we've got over, I think it's spiked up to 30,000 plus listeners right now. So
Wow.
they're all listening. So
Amazing.
like if people out there would like your advice or your lens, your vision or whatever, where can they find you?
Yeah, so my company is Silicon Valley HQ, and you can go to ai.siliconvalleyhq.com
Wow.
or siliconvalleyhq.com. We're terrible at social media. I am. I've run 100 accelerator programs for 10 governments around the world. You'll only know me if you participate in those programs. But my social media is really bad. Actually, my head of social media, she has 1 million more followers than me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So snap.
I can probably understand why it's quite busy for the social media. They've got that many, yeah.
So you can connect on. I'd love you connect on social media. We put a lot of information there, but we just haven't really cracked a method of how to help and scale.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of amazing insights from like Deep Graham, Go High Level, and others, and all of our other partners in Silicon Valley or around the world. Even in Australia, we have a partner, Zelligate, which is fully AI HR recruitment.
Wow.
Fully automated. Even does the interviews and everything.
Nice.
But their insights, I would love to pass it forward to everyone, all
Okay.
your listeners.
Great.
So, if we can do that. And my last thing is, if anyone, doesn't matter who you are, whatever, if you're an entrepreneur, SMB, happy to connect, see if there's anything we can do together.
Wow.
Yeah, awesome.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds
Great.
really good. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
And
Thanks, Christopher.
I am.
I'm excited, yeah. And also, I think for Stellar PH, we definitely need to talk more. I think we can definitely work together.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Thank you so much for your time, Christopher.
All right.
Thank you.
So again, if you guys are listening, thank you so much for tuning in. You're listening to 105.1 TMC Stellar Spark Show. Stellar Spark, your startup enabler here in the Philippines. Yeah, I'm Koya Magic, and Piotr's next to me. You can't see his head because it's been cut off. But we've got some pretty amazing people coming up. Don't touch the stove, and make sure you've eaten already, all right? Because it's lunchtime. Yeah, so again, guys, if you're just tuning in to us here over on social media on YouTube, we are currently here at Geeks on the Beach 2025. Yes, with Stellar Spark, a collaboration between TMC and Stellar PH, your startup enabler here in the Philippines, and your radio station of bold ideas. I know I got that mixed up, I think. But anyway, guys, do stay tuned in. Our live feed will be running throughout the whole day, and there will be times where there's no guests. But guys, just stay with us. And if you're in your cars right now, check us out on our social media on YouTube. You can find us at Tops Media Center. Yo, what is up, everybody? And big shout out to everybody on our live stream. We are here at the Geeks on the Beach 2025 Stellar Spark Show, where we're going to be interviewing over 100 plus people, 100 amazing people, cool people, in fact, where we're going to be talking about their startup ideas, their businesses, their failures, what they're here for, and what are they going to be walking away from at this Geeks of the Beach. This is powered by TMC 105.1, the best of us, your radio station in Cebu City. playing local, vocal, and about to go global, and also partnered alongside Stellar PH, your startup enabler here in the Philippines, that will help you to grow your startup business and also to inspire you and just to be cool. Yeah. And if you're just watching us right now, we are just waiting for our next guests to come in, because what we are literally waiting for these people to walk past the doors, and when they walk past, we grab them and bring them in. So there will be some times when we're not going to be speaking much, but do stick around, because this is a pretty amazing thing that we're doing here, and the amount of people we're talking to so far, in the billions of investment so far. And you can think that we've only done like 10 or 15 people already. It's crazy to think that we've done 10 to 15 people already, and there's already been like billions of dollars of investment sitting down here at this very, very, very setup. It's amazing. Anyway, I'm Queer Magic. Piotr is out there fishing in for people, and you know what's exciting is that there is more coming. So don't touch anything. Just sit there, grab some popcorn, and chill out. I know there's no music playing, but that's for copyright reasons. I can leave you with a music bed. How about that? All right, let's leave you with a music bed. And guys, remember, TMC 105.1, the best of you, the best of us, and everyone around us. Hey. I really like this music bed, by the way. So guys, if you just joined us, we've got our next guest coming up for you in the next couple of seconds. Let's plug everybody in. Hello, and let's welcome everybody. Jan. Hello, Jan.
Hey, Jan.
Hi.
Hi. How are you doing? Sunglasses. How beachy is that?
You're currently live on air all around Cebu and also online right now, and everybody is listening and tuning in.
Everyone who's listening to
105.1 TMC and Stellar
TMZ,
Spark.
Stellar Spark.
Hello.
Let's go.
That's where you are. Hey, Jan. What are you doing here at Geeks on the Beach?
I'm here as a startup. I represent my startup, and what we're building is that it's an app to book ferries and ships and boats.
Nice.
Wow.
What is the name of the startup?
It's called Ferry Inn.
Ferry Inn.
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you have already with Ferry Inn?
So we're still in prototype stage, and I started it with an AI app. I mean, I built it first initially with an AI app. And then I took on a CTO to help me build the app. And so after this event, after Go Up, we're planning to beta launch, because we already talked to one yacht operator in Cebu Yacht Club and also 3 boat operators in Maribago Wharf, just next to J Park. So we're getting them listed in our app, so we can help them find customers for their boats.
And how did you get to this startup? What was the main problem that you tried to solve?
As you know, we're an island nation, and a nation with 7,000 islands, and I think it's
so
high
many
time.
islands.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
There's always
it's
a boat trip.
Yeah, there is.
So in 2024, more than 70 million travel by ships and boats.
Mm-hmm.
Even more than 50 million that travel by airplane. So although there's like some apps that allow you to book ferries, but my app is also not just into ferries. Like if people from Cebu mainland, Cebu City wants to do island hopping in Mactan, so like we can help them find boats, island hopping boats in Mactan or wherever they are in Cebu.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So it's
I'm
like a
based out of
it's sort of like a one-stop shop for all things
boats.
boats. Wow.
Right.
Island hopping.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like it?
I love island hopping,
Yeah,
and you
right.
know it's always quite difficult to kind of arrange and find.
Oh yeah, I think in there's a lot of opportunities in the touristic tech.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm,
There's
travel tech.
billions and billions of ocean out there.
So you came all the way to Geeks on the Beach. What are you looking for?
Yes.
So I'm here for networking. Like I'm very happy because I'm introvert by nature.
Are you introvert?
So
You're sitting in a radio
got
show.
A lot of, like,
I don't think so.
I met a lot of interesting people, like you guys. Thank you
Good.
for inviting me over.
Of course.
And like I met founders, and then investors and mentors from this conference.
So what is the dream? What is the dream for your startup?
So my dream is it's an app for booking ferries and ships. Yeah, we would like to help people from our islands to like help find them boats easily, and for easy travel and
Convenience.
convenience. Yeah,
Yeah.
convenience in travel.
I
sea
totally
travel.
feel you. It's like a one-stop
Convenience.
shop for everything.
That's
So, what's the
right.
one thing that you really want to get away? What's the one thing you want to bring back with you from being here in the Geeks on the Beach event? What is the one thing that
So
makes you-
my main goal is actually to find investors, but we're still pre-seed, so it's really hard to find investors that would invest in your idea as a pre-seed. Yeah,
So you already have an app developed and it's already functional?
yeah, it's prototype. Yeah,
And you're here in Cebu?
I'm based out of Cebu. Yeah.
Oh, then you definitely need to talk to our team because we have an acceleration program that helps startups like you to get to the next phase.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice.
Region
We have a new
7.
one. Sign her up and
Let's
let's
go.
help her. eh?
Yes, John.
Okay.
John's just agreeing with us. Let's
Yeah.
go. He has no
And-
idea what we're talking about.
Yeah.
That's good.
You know, I also want to share because, like, I like history, and what I know is that Filipinos are actually Austronesian seafaring people,
Yeah.
and I also dream of a country to, like, we're into boating and sea travel.
Seafaring, yeah.
Yeah. So I think this is really a good app to bring back, like, the boating culture.
Awesome.
Like, yeah.
Some passion in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
I love it.
Where can we find you?
Where can we find you?
So if you have are on LinkedIn, guys, and on Facebook, please follow me. My name is Jan Marvi Kose. Yeah,
Okay,
Okay.
let's add Jan to
LinkedIn,
LinkedIn.
and Facebook.
Awesome.
Is there
Thank you.
anybody that you want to say hello to and a shout out to?
Hello, Sir Enrico. Thank you for inviting me. And Mom, what's your name again, Mom? Mamara and Sir Lara. Okay, well, Sir. Yes, thank you guys for hosting me.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
I really don't think I don't think introvert. No,
You're not an introvert.
no,
No.
not at all.
You're just
You're here to network, and that takes a lot.
You're an extrovert with the sunglasses on.
Or
Yeah.
maybe I'm just an ambivert. Depending on situations, right?
Yeah.
Can be.
But this situation can happen all the time, constantly,
Right.
which makes it
Yeah.
irrelevant.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right.
You're very bubbly and energetic and smiley. So
Oh, thank you
Yeah.
so much, guys.
Good.
I
Yeah.
love to be here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming up.
Enjoy Geeks on the Beach
Yeah.
and let's
Right.
talk more.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. And guys, don't forget, please do subscribe and do check out TMC 105.1's Facebook page. Also, StellaPH.io on Facebook as well. We are here at Geeks on the Beach interviewing some of the greatest minds here at Geeks on the Beach 2025. Koya Magic, me and Piotr. We are here, and John's in the background. Yes! We got Laura, we've also got Enrico. Let's go! The team is here, guys. We also got everybody at the back. And don't forget, guys, subscribe. And we'll be back very soon with our next guest. Oh! You're listening to TMC 105.1 and Stella Spark here. We are here at Geeks on the Beach. We've just currently disappeared off camera briefly because we went to go eat. And also we're going to be letting all the other speakers, guests, and hosts eat their food. And then we'll be bringing some more people here over onto the Stella Spark show where we're going to be diving into their mindsets, finding out really what it is that they want to bring away from this event. Like we're asking people, what is that one thing that you really want to walk away from today? And we're also going to be finding out some more interesting stuff as well, like their failures, their achievements, and really a little bit more about what it is they want to do. So stay with us. And I've just been joined by Piotr.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you ready for the new batch?
We are ready for the new batch. Yes, indeed.
Excited to talk to more people.
So that's one of the pretty amazing things that I like about it. You just don't know who's going to walk through the door.
Yeah, and they all have some amazing story. There's somewhere in their life and they just want to tell us.
I know. So guys, don't go anywhere because we got the bubbles.
Bubbles.
We're all fun and games here, dude. It's like this is the energy here. And stay tuned, stay listening, and don't forget, please do follow us. If you want to see our live feed as well, you can go to youtube.com/topsmediacenter. As this, you gotta push down the teeth until it.
Still, you got. Ooh.
Oh, are you not supposed to like pull a?
One of them is. Ooh. But that's only. Oh no.
He's bitten your teeth. He's bitten your finger. Yeah. So guys, stay tuned, stay listening because more is on the way. And jamming away. So guys, welcome back to another quick fire interview here at Geeks on the Beach 2025 with Stella Spark, myself, Koya Magic, and Piotr.
Yay.
And our guest up here, Ron.
What up? How's it going?
We got an OG in the house.
OG!
How are you doing, Ron?
I'm good. That means I'm old. That's what it is.
Old.
We're-
Too old.
Age is just a number.
I need to
Yep,
say
yep.
all three are old on this couch.
Yes.
Age is just a number.
This is not
So,
going the
Ron,
right way.
so normally this is the other way around.
Yep.
So I think Kuya Magic doesn't really know who you are. What are you doing, Ron?
Man, being an old fart. I do a couple things. First is I am the founder and CEO of Podcast Network Asia.
Wow.
So this set is very, very much familiar. I feel
Uh-huh,
like I'm
uh-huh,
right
uh-huh.
at home. All right, rolling. We're good. Okay.
Yeah,
The only
yeah.
difference is you're doing this live, and that's scary because we do things in post production. The second thing is I'm also the host of the number one startup podcast in the Philippines called Hustle Share.
Nice.
Hustle Share. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, I've been on there once.
Yep.
So, as an OG, being to how many Geeks on the Beach already?
Man, I think this is not my fifth; it's my sixth.
So, what are you doing here? Like, what are you still getting out here?
My main thing is I feel it's a duty. One of the things that you, as a founder, need to do when you're starting out is to be able to really give back in any type of form. So I do that by obviously hosting some of the talks if needed be, and just put my hat out there. But anything, my main thing is I really want to see the community and ecosystem grow. I've seen this from the infancy when I was younger, like around 10 years ago. I was the one throwing parties. I'm getting everybody drunk.
They're the gunner. The gunner.
The gunner. Not the rapper. Just the
guy.
Yes. But yeah, that's basically the thing. But I'm here to really support the ecosystem. Less about me. I mean, we're all in a tight stretch now, considering that it's a fourth quarter.
Yeah.
It's the last chance to make money. But if Tina calls you, you show the F up. There you go.
So, you going back to that first startup, like how did you really start as a startup founder?
Woo! Okay, it just goes way back. So my first startup was called the original name of the startup is called guestlist.ph, which eventually I rebranded called to Partyfile. So how I got into startups is I became a founder by attending a talk about how to make money online, and right on that talk, I said, "Hey, I want to create a website that gets people on the guest list of the best nightclubs here in the Philippines." It's like, I don't know what to do. My mentor was the speaker there, taught me everything. Long story short, I did that for 6 years. I bootstrapped it as a solo founder.
Cool.
Got funded by Kickstart when they were still funding very small startups back then. But ultimately, it failed. So that hurt. That's why I was throwing a lot of parties before, because that was my product per se. My job is to get the VCs really, really drunk. Yep. And fund me after. Several did, by the way, and I still have vivid memories of how crazy those parties were.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we talk a lot about failing. Like, what was the step that you thought, like, okay, I failed, but this is not the end of like me being an entrepreneur?
Okay, so after failing, first of all, failing as a startup founder, when you really didn't just pause and you say, all right, this is the bookend, this is done. That's the most painful thing a founder can actually go through.
Yeah.
So what led me to start again was I didn't want to go to work for anyone, but I had to obviously make ends meet. I was just lucky that on the last few days before Guest List or Partyfile was dying, Mark Zuckerberg announced that there will be chatbots in Facebook. I was like, okay, what the hell am I going to do that? That's what I needed before, because the way people guest list or put their names on the guest list was they're going to send you a bunch of names.
Yeah.
I use an app. I was doing QR codes in 2014. People didn't know what a QR code back then. Because I was trying to replace IDs when you go to the club. It's like, who needs an ID if you have a QR? Right? But again, too early for its time, and 1,000 more mistakes. But long story short, I didn't want to work for anyone. I saw that there's this new technology emerging. What I did was I bought the domain chatbot.ph.
Ah, really?
And then I created a DIY website, and it became the number one search query on chatbots in the Philippines right away. And then 12 months after I created a company, a couple months after I created the company, 12 months in, it got acquired.
Awesome.
So I was like, yes. So after coming from a failure, it became a win.
Cool.
Yeah,
And,
it's always like that, isn't it? You know, the failure is always something that's always going to bring us back up in business.
Yeah. So and now, I mean, most people know you from your podcast, and I don't know what episode are you right now.
Man, I don't even know. 360 something, 300.
Yeah.
It's just 6 years nonstop.
So do you see any pattern of like founders in the Philippines, how they
Yes. So unfortunately, there on the types of founders that I've had on Hustle Share. There's several tropes, and this is not a good thing or not a bad thing, but there's obviously a pattern that you see. The first pattern is that the people that get funded in the Philippines are able to really untick the free T's: team, TAM, traction.
Mm-hmm.
So on the team, it needs to be really compelling for you to be funded. And those people that get funded typically come from a certain trope. Number one, they come a bit from privilege. Privilege meaning they come from someone a bit of an affluent background. That's why they're able to get great education. Sometimes they get to study abroad.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously that's an unfair advantage, and their perspective totally changes.
Yeah.
Rather than just creating an app for a very small market, they understand that, oh, so this is what winning big looks like, or this product that works, say, in this country, I want to replicate and localize here.
Yeah.
So that's a totally thing. And now there's a name for it. Kaya founders created a name called a sea turtle, right? So typically they come from an affluent background. The second thing is that the second type of founder that I see that gets funded are the second generation founders. Kaya also came up with that name. They typically, that's where I come from. I worked in a startup before. I hustled in a startup before. And I said, I wanted to be a founder too.
Yeah.
So those are the
Is that how you came up with the name Hustle for your podcast?
yeah, it's just a really nice name. Hustle Shares, like,
Yeah.
right, the .com's available.
Oh, yeah.
I'll buy it. And then the third is really, they really understand how to create a compelling narrative. Sometimes you don't even need a product first, but by creating a solid team with experience and understanding the right market, then it's good enough for you to be able to be bettable. Because funding here in the Philippines and anywhere in the world is literally just, whatchamacallit, it is a bet.
Yeah.
A very educated bet.
Yeah. But I think that's something that we try to show is that bet actually we need to take that bet, right? Otherwise we're not getting anywhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that bet, obviously, if you're talking about investors, if you're talking about a VC, that bet is their business model.
Mm.
Yeah.
They basically take the money of very affluent people, they're called LPs or HNWIs, high net worth individuals, and say, if you invest in my fund, I'll pool it with other people's money. Sorry, I'm just getting allergies. I'm not getting emotional.
Oh, I thought emotional.
No. I have allergic rhinitis for some reason. I'm getting allergies. I'm not crying. Not yet. So HNWIs, they pull it, and then what they say is that I'm going to invest in really good companies that have the ability to give you X amount of returns, at least 3X to 100X, whatever the hell they sold it to. So they really have to take a bet, and that's why they look for the really best of the best founders that they can see in an ecosystem. Because if you're going to make a bet, you want to put a bet on someone that has the highest likelihood for them to get those returns.
Yeah.
A lot of risk.
So how do you see that? Like, if you're like an early start founder and you really think like, okay, I have a good solution for a problem, because then it looks quite difficult to make that start. Like, how do they do that?
That's where the team comes in. Because the best teams are able to actually do the first hurdle.
Yeah.
Figuring the fuck out of it. Like, do it. Like, getting it. Wait, are you streaming? Sorry, my bad.
We're live on the radio.
Okay.
36,000 listeners right now.
Apologies. It's okay. Sorry if I cussed out. Okay, my bad.
It's all right. You can do it. It's fine.
Okay, so what really what's difficult is that best teams don't need to figure out how to get out of the gates.
Yeah.
They already
There's
know
a
how to do
delay.
that.
There was the delay.
Okay, my bad.
No, it's good. I'm joking.
So yeah, that's basically it. The best teams. That's why you have to really figure out how to create a good team, because the best teams are able to plow through the first, second, and third, fourth hurdles on their own if you have a good team. The ones that typically don't are very young, either inexperienced, or they're just trying to figure things out. Not saying it can't be done, but the path towards there is harder because the first hurdle is already very hard to get out of.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Fuck, what triggered me today? Okay.
Probably all the geeks.
No, random shit triggers. Usually it's carpets or whatever. Yeah. One sec. What the hell?
No
I
worries.
need to get my anti-allergy. I have one here. But
Good.
I'll get one later.
Then maybe we like to end it up. Like, what are you still looking for here at Geeks on the Beach?
I'm just trying to pay it forward, really. Not looking for anything. Just really trying to actively help.
Okay. So anyone that wants help can just tap you on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Yes. Holy shit! This is so embarrassing.
No worries.
Yeah. Not. I'm here to provide mentorship if they need to, because I've done it 3 times. I'm in my 3rd startup now. Been a founder for what, 14, 15 years now.
Yeah.
So I've failed, I've won, I've done the long game and whatnot, and it's very, very difficult to. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. What a weird way to go on radio and have allergic rhinitis. Wow, super weird. But yeah, I'm just really trying to help see where I can plug in my network and whatnot. So
Yeah.
it's weird. Just typically when I go here, at least before, I'd go here and look, and I'm hunting people down.
Yeah.
Like, I need to talk to this guy, blah, 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 blah. But it's very, very liberating to come into an environment where you're actively just trying to support.
Yeah.
Right. So, and it's been good to see that we're still around. It hasn't been good because nothing really changed much. But as long as there's people that still care,
Yeah.
that are actively helping, we're gonna be just fine.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate everything what you do. Also, if you want to listen to your podcast, where can we find it?
Yeah.
It's the name of the podcast is called Hustle Share. It's on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts.
And any other places where they can find you?
Yeah, hustleshare.com. Please support all our podcasts as well. Hustle Share is nothing compared to the shows that we've created, but they probably don't know it. But yeah, they're all on YouTube and whatnot. That we technically created the whole Philippine podcast ecosystem anyway.
Cool.
And where we patterned that whole structure was done through the startup ecosystem. I saw how they built this thing. It's like, I'm going to copy that, but I'll do that in podcasts.
Awesome.
Wow. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I guess you're familiar with the Australian road system then.
Yep. Everything's road. Did they sponsor you? Road my pod my.
Yeah, they actually sponsored. They did sponsor us.
Wow.
With the
Roadcaster Pro 2 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually really nice to know that there's another podcast network. I mean, you're originally the OG, which is I'm definitely going to be doing some research and checking you out.
Thank
Thanks
you
so much,
guys.
Ron. Thank you for coming
Ron.
on. Thank you so much. So again, if you just tuned in, 105.1 TMC, Quit Magic Piotr here for the Stellar Spark Show here at Geeks on the Beach 2025. If you guys haven't done so, please do follow the social media, 105.1 TMC on Facebook, Tops Media Center on YouTube, and also stellarspark.io. stellarph.io. Go and give us a follow there, guys. And if you're in the area, if you're in Mactan, or if you're driving right now and you're stuck in traffic and you want to come and take a detour, come and see us. We're here in the Nautilus room at J Park. Yes, indeed. Come and say hello. Anyway, Koya Magic here, and stand by for our next guest coming up very soon here on 105.1 TMC, The Best of Us. So what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Stellar Spark show here at Geeks on the Beach. We have our next guest here on the show. It is Timothy! Bring the mic closer, bro.
Hello, everyone!
Yo!
Ooh, that's the spark that we need, right?
That's the spark that we need! You're currently live on air, 105.1 TMC, and also here in our YouTubes.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
What are you doing here at Geeks on the Beach?
This is called vacation.
Yeah, you're here for vacation?
Yeah.
What kind of vacation?
It's meeting with people, learning.
Like what? What are you working on at the moment?
I'm working on a food platform. So I'm pretty sure you also have one, right?
Yeah, we're competitors in this thing.
We're solving the same problem.
Yeah.
What is your solvings? What is it you're solving?
My problem or his problem? He's my problem.
Ah.
No, I think this is a big market. It's just an opportunity. We'd like probably cross paths soon, but as of the moment, I don't see him as a competitor yet.
But what are you solving? Like, what is a startup?
We're a marketplace for food surplus, and right now we're doing last minute calls and promotions inside Salcedo. So
Cool.
at the last hour before they close, we do like 50 off, and they'll have zero waste.
Okay. And
yeah, I see that a lot. The French Baker, they do it, don't they?
Right,
All these
right.
kind of places, they all, because it all goes to waste. So even Greg's in the UK, they do it as well.
Right, like
Yeah.
the platform Too Good to Go.
Oh.
Yeah, similar to that. Anyways, this morning, have you eaten the burgers?
No.
Not yet.
Did we have burgers?
Yeah, we had burgers for breakfast. It was like chicken burger.
Didn't
Oh
eat
my
it.
gosh, they got that one past us.
Yeah, it's in the room. And guess what? They throw the at the end of the day, or like even now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Same with the buffet here. They'll just throw it away.
right. They throw everything.
So the problem here is waste.
Exactly.
And you've come along and you might have found a solution to that.
And what I did this morning was that I collected all these burgers and I sold it downstairs in the pool area.
For how much?
20 pesos each.
Ah, nice. So how
Oh.
much money did you make today?
But here it's zero because I told them, okay, instead of giving me the 20 pesos, you should give me a really good feedback with the
Good.
platform. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
with the website.
the first time when I met this guy was in Ateneo, I think, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's like a food fair too. It was
Okay.
completely random. I'm from LaSalle.
Uh-huh.
And my
Yeah, and he
friend-
was there at an event, and he was like hustling for clients between everything. I think it was a school startup or
Yeah. I was doing tutorial, so I was getting all their students.
Wow. Okay. So you're hustling and grinding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every day is a hustle.
Oh.
yeah. That's how you do it.
Yeah,
Cool.
you talk to customers straight
Yeah.
to customers.
Is that also why you got on the PH 100?
I don't know. I don't know what's your ranking or like how do you
Oh,
put in the
we-
criteria?
The people that are on the PH 100 are cool people that do cool stuff.
But like,
Do you
is there
qualify for that?
scoring? Is there a scoring like from 1 to 10?
It's a wide scoring, but we look at like what is the age of someone, what did they do, what is the side project that they have. That's why you needed to fill in like a long application, and then based on that we have multiple people that will look at the applications, and then we rank them. And you're one of the 100, so definitely you did something good.
Maybe the population's too small.
Oh no, we actually had a good amount of applications. So yeah.
Okay.
So you need to be happy or not?
I'm okay. It's just neutral for me. I mean, I like what you guys do, inspiring. But for me, I have a different kind of standard regards to accomplishments. Like for me, the people that I'm with, I wouldn't say their traction is somewhere out there. So for me, there's stuff that matters more.
Oh yeah, but I think you need to start somewhere, right? You need to
Right.
to build something. If that's not in your genes, like the way that I know you in the few times that I saw you. You're just a hustler, right? You just go around and do shit, and yeah, not everyone is like that. So yeah, I think that's the importance of a PH100 list, is that you see guys like you, or you see like hardcore coders, or it's a diversity. So what is the plan right now? Like, where can people find you?
Oh, we got a whole community to join in Rockwell and Bel Air. So word of mouth, and we have hundreds of people in our community chat, and they're just like deal hunters now. They're just saying, oh, they can get some good deals in this
Cool.
group chat. And they
Okay.
just come in.
So how did he find you?
At first we started going through like group chats, but right now it's all like word of mouth.
Okay. And the website is already live, or?
Yeah, it's live. Supersale.ph.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
I'll take it down later. No. So you're basically just looking for any kind of way to kind of like get exposure and build drive and traffic and build.
That's right.
And you're doing it through chicken burgers, which is
Hey, that's just
pretty
for
epic.
Today. It's just for today.
That's pretty epic.
I wouldn't mind a chicken burger.
Yeah, dude.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see. I saw them going past, but yeah.
Maybe not for us.
There was a security guard asking who that guy was, though, selling burgers down on the beach.
Oh,
that's me. That's you, bro. Well, thank you so much, brother,
Great,
for coming
thank
up and taking your time to speak with us here. And yeah, wish you all the best, bro.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
So again, if you just tuned in, you're listening to TMC 105.1, the local, vocal, and ready to go global radio station. If you guys haven't done so, please make sure you eat. If you're stuck in traffic, make sure that you've got your seatbelt on. And just turn to the person next to you and say, hi, I hope you're having a great day. Just tell them that. And if you don't know them, just open the window and shout, I love you. Just do something random. I'm Koya Magic. Next to me is Piotr, and we are going to be bringing you all the minds from here at Geeks on the Beach 2025 here at Mactan. Don't touch that dial. Coming up, back to you in the studio, Jiggy. So what's up, everybody? I know that you're driving somewhere or you're doing something right now, and I know you're wondering, what's going on? You're live right now here in Mactan, Cebu at the Geeks on the Beach 2025, where we are with the Stellar Sparks show, and we have some more beautiful guests here on the stage.
New geeks.
New geeks.
Who are
They're the
these
misfits of LaSalle.
Misfits.
Okay, so the story behind Misfits is because Misfits is actually our community in LaSalle where we try to break the rules of what's conventionally normal in Philippines startups. Because I'm sure you guys understand, but based on your experience here, setting up a business in the Philippines requires you to have like follow very rigid cultural rules. You have to follow all these social etiquette.
Yeah.
But with Misfits, we aim to like break those rules.
Break
and try
the
it our own way.
boundaries.
Oh.
Exactly.
Not satisfied with the status quo.
Oh, the status quo.
Bro, what are you doing?
No, I get you. I get you. I get you.
So we have on the couch also Shelvin.
Sherwin.
Oh, Sharon, sorry. How are you, Sharon?
I'm good.
What
Yeah.
about you? Who are you in the Misfits?
This is very loud. This headphone.
What do you do? Go answer.
Oh, what do I do? So we're building a platform to help companies get interns.
Okay, what is
Yeah.
the name of the platform?
It's called Better Internship. Yeah, and then what else do I say?
You can pitch it. Like, why don't you try pitching better internships?
How many companies do you have?
We have 80 plus companies on the platform, and then we're a student built platform. I don't know what else. Hey,
This is you're a startup founder. You
Oh.
should know these kind of things, right?
Okay. Because like
Stage fright.
Stage fright.
I think we've matched like 20 plus students so far.
Okay.
We started like a few months ago, and then we broke a lot of rules.
What is the rule that you broke?
I think I can't really say it here.
What is the rule that you broke?
What's the rule? Come on, yeah, spill the beans. That's what we're all about
Sharing
here.
it might expel us.
Okay. Yeah.
Really?
okay. We almost got kicked out, I think, from the school. But
How?
Okay, so
I want to know.
There's this job portal in our school, right?
Yeah.
And then nobody really uses it because it sucks. And then one day I was just scrolling around, and I suddenly found out, oh, they have all the contacts of all the companies that they are partnered with.
Yeah.
So we scraped it.
You scrape the database.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
Okay.
I emailed the companies.
Yeah.
We emailed the companies faking that we're the university. And we made a fake name for ourselves called Student
FBI,
Internship.
open up!
Yeah. And then we tricked, and then they actually replied, and then they answered. And they didn't know that they were signing up to a website that didn't exist yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So eventually the school found out, and then our teacher protect us. So we.
Well, yeah, I guess so, because that's a genius thing to do.
Yeah.
It's a genius thing. I mean, I got expelled at school for making a game about my English teacher. And then they came back a few days later and they said, oh, yeah, you're unexpelled. And would you like to be the head of IT? You know, that's the world we live in right now. You know, when you utilize something like the database that you had, you turned it into something good. So, wow, that's pretty good that they respected you for that.
So
it's interesting.
So you're all from Manila, right?
Yep.
Yes, we're all from Manila.
De La Salle.
De La Salle University.
A lot of De La Salle.
Talaga? Konti lang.
So why are you here in Geeks on the Beach? Why here in
You guys want to start with that?
Oh, because our teacher.
Just one mic.
Just one.
So our teacher was like, I think, one of the founders of Geeks on the Beach. I'm not.
No, he's friends.
Oh, he's like really good friends with like the founders of the Geeks on the Beach. And then he was like a speaker in the first year of Geeks on the Beach. And then he just recommended us to come.
Do you know why it's called Geeks on the Beach?
Tell me.
It's the Geeks on a Plane
It's
or
because
something.
some people wanted to like pitch to him, and he's having a vacation on the beach. So he's like, oh, okay, then pitch it to me on the beach. So that's how like
Good.
the word Geeks on the Beach started.
Oh, okay.
I think it's also the Geeks on a Plane or something. The 500 global 500 something.
That's
Yeah.
how
Well, it could be geeks anywhere, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Could be geeks eating burgers for 20 pesos. You know? Wow. So you guys, what is the one thing that you really want to kind of grab and bring away from you for being here? What's the one thing that you want to be that's going to make you satisfied that you enjoyed this event?
Well, I believe, at least for myself, that as long as I get more connections, and not just any connections, like it doesn't matter if it's business or like a new friendships, that's already a worthwhile trip to have. So that's what really I'm aiming for here. It doesn't matter if they're like from VCs or just like some new founders. So as long as I get those, I'm pretty good.
So it's a competition to see how many stacks of business cards you can get at the end of the week, at the end of the day, right?
Perhaps, you can see
I mean, I must admit, you know, I got my first business card earlier, right? I got two now. I'm collecting them, you know, and that's probably why I'm here as well. Network exposure.
Hey, good guys, and
I'm gonna try that burger thing as well later. I'm gonna try that. You've probably seen it. Here we go.
And what
this grind right
get
here.
a burger? I don't mind a burger.
Yeah. All right.
So in the Misfits, like, if is it open for everyone or what is it? Or just a group of friends?
So it's open for everyone as long as the first time you enter, you have some business to pitch. So it doesn't matter if it's a new idea or something that's already
Okay.
And we're trying to actually.
Oh, there you
go. There it is.
Wow.
100 pesos, please.
Okay, it's good, bro. It's good. That's what I like. That's what I like.
So yeah, if as long as you present a good business idea, you can be part of the community, and it could be anyone from students to even like people who are starting out in their 60s, perhaps.
Okay.
So anyone can enjoy.
So you guys just all met in
the Misfits. So we all lived through hell. We all like failed a lot. So usually people would pitch their idea, and a week later they'll come back and tell everyone that they failed. And when they fail, we all cheer for them.
Good.
Because it's when you fail that you learn.
Yeah.
So that's like a really something huge
It's
that
not all
we do.
about just the ideas because you
Yeah.
gotta do shit. You gotta build.
Yeah.
If you can't build, it's like you don't welcome me in the community.
Because there is a lot of people out there that don't believe that they are failing.
Yeah.
So how big is the group?
Yeah. How big is it?
That I don't know.
I think right now on our Discord we have like 70 plus people.
Oh, nice.
Most of them mostly like students, and then we have a teacher, like a boy, and then he teaches us stuff.
I guess that Discord channel could be madness
Yeah,
at points sometimes. Like, like, I've just done this. I've just done this.
Yeah. It's always like that. Yeah.
It feels like we're in a war zone in there.
Okay,
But-
so they need to pitch. So how can they do their first pitch? Where can we find you guys?
Yeah, where can they find you?
We're in LaSalle.
So you have to visit us in person and have to be able to pay.
Yeah, in-
But-
You got to pass the test
Okay.
to get
Eagle
access
is
to the
part of us
Discord.
as well, yeah.
I'd like to join the Discord just to see the madness that's going on there.
we can actually get your contact right now and provide.
Yeah, okay.
Put us on there.
Because our teacher is very strict with who we put in the Discord because he
Oh,
wants
okay.
quality people. He doesn't want bystanders.
Well, I got 12 million. I got 12 million followers. How about that? Is that good? Is that good? All right. Do I get in? Is that good? All right. Well, let's just chat later on. So you guys just all fused together from school, and then
from
you just
school,
pushed this whole thing forward, and now you're here to network and kind of bring the madness to the rest of the world.
Yeah,
We're gonna have a lightning pitch tomorrow for day 3 of Go Up.
What time? What time can people see you?
Actually, what's the time?
That's good that you don't know. Don't even worry about it when you get there, right? Worry about it when you
It's the
get there.
time when we know the pitch already.
2 minutes before.
We're ready all the time.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming up here and your energy. And yes, guys, you can find them at the Little Misfits. Is that right? Yeah. Little Misfits. Oh, okay. Go and cause havoc, guys.
Yeah.
And network. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So, guys, if you're just tuning in, you're on 105.1 TMC. It's coming up to 2:22 p.m. What is going on? What music have we got playing for you? We got all the local, vocal, going global Bisaya-based music. Grabe naman yan, as in, guys. We've got some Bini coming up for you as well. And please do subscribe and hit the bell notification for all updates. We are here at Geeks on the Beach here in Mactan, Cebu City, interviewing the minds of some beautiful people here. And I think we have our next guest coming up on the stage, so don't go anywhere. Oh my God. So, are you guys on the way home? What are you doing? Are you studying right now? What are you doing, guys? What are you doing while you're listening in? 105.1 TMC. We're here right now, Geeks on the Beach, with our beautiful guests on the stage and Piotr here. Let's introduce everybody.
How are you doing before we go?
I'm doing really, really well.
Feel good? Excited?
Our viewers are spiking. We're at 41,000 listeners right now. It's
Ooh,
insane.
good.
It's blowing us away.
All listening to Stellar Spark. So we welcome Solito and Jasper. Hi guys.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're good, but you're not from the same company, I see.
We are actually.
But different names. Introduce yourself quickly.
So I'm Salito. I'm the Chief Product and Innovation Officer at Simple Night.
Yeah, and I'm Jasper. I'm the lead developer in the Philippines of Simple Night.
Cool. And what is Simple Night?
We are a B2B digitization and artificial intelligence software as a service company, full end-to-end B2B for a lot of government services, enterprise businesses, pretty much any large institution that's looking to digitize their entire back end.
Okay, cool. And Jasper, what did you do? What are you doing at Simple Night?
Yeah, so primarily we're handling all of the Philippines integrations. Once we sign up a new entity like a government that looks into expanding the reach in tourism, we get them accustomed to it, integrated in our system, then give them their own platform, website that they can use for bookings, hotels, flights, and everything.
Awesome. And what brings you here to Geeks on the Beach?
Oh, I love this event. Yeah. I've worked in stars my entire life in New York. I moved here in the Philippines 3 years ago to help the company expand into Asia. And when I learned about this event, I was like, yeah, this is the kind of thing I want to get involved in because, startups have a very special place in my heart. Simple Night, in a lot of ways, we kind of see ourselves as a little bit of a startup. We're a well-developed startup. But I love the energy. I love this whole idea about getting startups in one place with the investors that everyone's always looking for. Yeah. But I love the camaraderie and the environment of being in a very vibrant place where we could all come together, share our thoughts, and take a look at what's going on.
So what are you looking for?
Yeah, so really today we're just looking at everyone in the scene right now, looking to collaborate with some local projects and maybe we can integrate some in our system, it'll just market and network with other people here.
And did you already meet some cool people?
Of course, yeah.
A lot of great companies out there. I think, there's a lot of great breadth into all the different regions and things that startups are looking into now. A lot of the more obvious things, it's been done like a dead horse. So I love to see that people are getting into agriculture, marine services, really cool stuff, stuff that's being greatly overlooked. So, it's really good that these founders are really looking into areas now that are very underserved and are really, focusing on those things. So those are things that, a country like the Philippines really needs. We need more breadth, more attention to things that are being underserved.
Yeah, what is the general view of the Filipino startup ecosystem in your...
I think it's amazing. I think it's wide open. The only thing, I think that's deficient is there's just not enough startup capital for these guys to really help them. Yeah. I think, I'm going to be frank here. I think all the investors here are a little tight. We need to open up those wallets, right? Yeah. If they, from what I've heard, a lot of them got burned in the pandemic. But, I feel like this is the time where everyone needs to start looking at, opening up the wallets, start getting things involved. Because if you don't take a chance, you don't have an opportunity to get to 10 times on your money. Yeah. So if you're just offering very little money and you're asking a lot, well, that's not going to help with deal flow. So I think from what I see, coming from the U.S. market where money is just flying around all over the place for great ideas, I think that needs to happen here. I think you need a couple of big VC brands here to kind of just step up to the plate and say, listen, we're going to increase our budget and, we're going to help stimulate and invest in some really great ideas. So, but I feel like no one has done that yet. No one has stepped up to the plate to kind of
open their wallet.
Yeah, to kind of, catalyze that kind of movement.
Yeah, who's the first one? Who's the first one that really takes the bet?
Boy, I don't know. Hopefully us. I came here last year looking for a big bridge loan, 5-10 million, and we were looking to raise about 100 million. Well, we got the first step done. So now we're looking to do a big round. But we're offering an option to these startups that are getting offers, but they're just not enticing. Maybe they don't like the terms. Well, the alternative is let's look at either a strategic partnership or an acquisition.
Yeah.
Right. I always tell these startups, your first idea is probably the one that is emotionally the one that you're attached to. But listen, if you're that smart, you're going to come up with another idea. Why not take your idea, give it to an operator like us, where we can take that baby, turn it into a global product, and you can move on to your next project, and you could learn from this experience. I think a lot of people are too emotionally attached to their first idea. Listen, you're going to live like another 40, 50 years. You're going to come up with another 10 more ideas. Use your first idea as a stepping stone to your much bigger ideas that you can learn from and do better.
Yeah. So in what kind of way does Simple Night support these kind of startups?
So what we do is, we take a look at the completeness, the quality of your code, the code optimization. For me, it's about how good and how quality is your solution. How well have you architected it? How well have you thought through?
So like a debugging kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Just the full end.
Because us programmers, we can't debug our own code. It's impossible to do. So I guess it's like you guys will come in and
Yeah, I don't expect like a small startup to have a full enterprise solution. But what I'm looking at is, did you think through your solution? Do you have the really cool features and functionality that will differentiate you? And is it solid? We'll go in and say, hey, are you doing the most fundamental things perfectly? Are you doing good QA? Do you have a really good CI/CD?
Yeah.
Do you have a good release process? What are you guys doing in terms of product conception? Do you guys sit around and really think about what the problem is you're trying to solve, and is the solution identified in what you're offering? Do you have really smart guys? Do you guys come from a really great background, good schools? And what's the work ethic of the founders and the people that are working on it? There's things that are a human factor that I always look at, because in part of the acquisition, it's not always just the code. The code for us is very important, but I also want to make sure that the human resources that come with it will ensure that we're going to have a properly working product, and it's well maintained, and the knowledge transfer is there.
Sustainable and
correct. So for a founder who might be disillusioned with the venture,
you open them up.
And what's being
show them the light.
You, this is a really good opportunity to kind of learn it, and for your second one, make a monster, right? Fill in where you were deficient, and go from there. And I always tell guys, listen, don't feel sad if your first great idea that you put a lot of work into doesn't get picked up. It happens to a lot of people. Sometimes it might be the third one is a charm, maybe the fourth one. But if you're determined, you have a strong work ethic, and you're creative, you're always going to have great ideas, because let's face it, in a market like the Philippines, there is so much like inefficiency. And when you have inefficiency, that's where a software company can really thrive. And like, just pick something and you'll find it, right? So I'm really excited to be here. In the States, it's very crowded. Every idea you could think of, there's probably at least 10 people competing in that space here. I love it. It's pretty wide open, and that's just Philippines. Then you start thinking about Asia as a whole. Man, it just really gets me excited, because I feel like I'm reliving .com boom all over again here in Asia.
Awesome, right? Yeah. Where can people find Simple Night and the things that you're doing?
Yeah, you can just find us online, but mostly we're going to find you, because we're a B2B, right? So if you're a government, you're a municipality, you're going to eventually get a call from us, and we're going to ask for an appointment, and we'll do a full-blown presentation. But mostly, we're the kind of company. We've got a huge sales team. We're going to find you. We've got numerous people in all of the regions of the Philippines right now. We've actually got a team in Dubai as well to cover Middle East. We've got a small little team in UK to cover Europe, and we're from the US, so we've got a strong team in the US already. But we're going to identify municipalities.
I feel
that
it. I can feel your energy.
Awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I can feel it. It's definitely infectious. And one of the things, obviously, with being around all these people here, especially at Geeks on the Beach, is you're going to find a lot of resources and connections and networking. That's the one thing I can really feel it. And
thank you.
Thank you so much.
I try to find the same type of people on our team. We've got a really good sales team, people that are actually, it's funny. We have one girl on our team that wherever we go, everyone just says, "Oh my God, look who it is," and it ends up becoming like a photo session. You know what I mean?
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, no, we planned that. I was like, oh, this person, she's already semi-famous, so she's gonna be a perfect salesperson.
Oh, there you go.
So
Yeah.
we've got a really cool strategy for how we do that, and we're excited. We know there's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of municipalities here that, in terms of tourism, they've got a lot to offer, and they just don't have the know-how into growing that space. So that's where we're experts in, and then that kind of bleeds into all our other government services that we offer. Once we kind of give them that tourism solution.
Wow.
Yeah, awesome.
Mind blowing, literally.
Just had a tourist app this morning. Maybe we should connect those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Jen was her name. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Cool.
Well, thank you so much, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you so much
Thank
for
you
coming
for the
up.
platform. Yeah, great job.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Take care, guys. So I guess if you guys just tuned in, wow, I know that you're probably stuck in traffic around this time right now. But guys, stay listening because we got some more guests coming up for you here on 105.1 TMC, the best of us, and TMC versus, well, not versus, it's TMC X. Stella PH. I don't know. I just got that competition thing on in my head. Like we're not competition. We are allies. No, guys, and stay tuned. We got our next guest coming up very soon here. Take care, Bill, and keep following us. And I don't know what song's coming up next. I don't know, but anyway, stay with us here on 105.1 TMC. Well, here we are again. Like I said, people are just walking past and we're bringing them in and we're on the spot here. We are literally going through. We're at Geeks on the Beach. Stella Spark PH. Stella Spark show is here with Stella PH and TMC. We are live on the stage here at Geeks on the Beach 2025 with our next guest. You guys want to say hello? Say hello, guys.
We're already on there.
Hey, what's up?
So the next one is already here. How fast can we go?
I know, it's good, right?
Guys, who are you? We have three very young guys on the couch.
I can.
Hello. We are Trek Technologies, and so we do artificial intelligence for systems, so that business owners and people who are really not that technical can use applications in a way that is more natural to them. So that's really what we're trying to do.
You
here.
see, they're already focused on their company that they don't even mention their name. That's how focused they are.
Priorities are there.
My name is Christian San Hermosillo.
Hi, Christian. Good to see you.
I'm Eligan Lim. I'm the Chief Operational Officer. And my name is Mark Genesis Durban. I handle the marketing.
Wow, okay.
Cool. So how long are you already working on your startup?
So our startup has been up for the past year.
Okay.
Although our biggest product is actually been operational for the past 4 months.
Yeah, and your startup is active in the AI scene, right?
Yes, AI industry.
I mean, that's a lot of new opportunities in the AI. How do you think about that? Like, what is the journey been?
Yeah, so really while developing this product, a lot of people are jumping ship to artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
They're trying to put AI in all of their products, and so we wanted to jump ship. We were thinking, how can we really solve actual problems without actually making it sound gimmicky, right? And so we were looking into the business operations, and we were really thinking, there's a better way to do this. And they were using artificial intelligence all the time behind the scenes, and we were thinking, what if we just make our own system, right? And so most of the time when they do artificial intelligence, I'm not going to say everyone does it, but most of the time it's an extension to an existing software, right? They put AI, let's say, for example, in VS Code so that you have AI for coding, things like that. We are putting a different approach. We are developing the systems ourselves. And so the system itself is proprietary to us, meaning that we design the workflow. So it's very easy and simple to use. And really for humans, that's the most important thing, that the system is easy to use. It's not about the complexity of the things behind the scenes or what we use behind the scenes, what we do behind the scenes, but it's how much time you save from the technology that we develop.
Okay, awesome. So how is it to be a young entrepreneur in the Philippines?
Yeah, so
you can talk in that microphone.
It's okay. That one's live. You can talk about that one. It's
Being
right.
this young, it hasn't been easy. The road is very difficult, especially with school. So we have to balance. Me personally, I had to balance school and work. So it has been like that. And in the business world, sometimes people get amazed that you're very young, but at the same time, they also kind of look down on you because with no experience. But we don't listen to that. But we still get motivated because since we're very young, so we have a lot to prove.
So what are you?
It's crazy to think that people look down on young entrepreneurs because look at some of the biggest companies in the world. They are started from such a young age.
Yeah.
I would class that person as a hater or someone who is jealous. So don't listen to them.
So you say you need to balance and like what is the support that you get at the moment, like building your startup?
Oh, support. So we actually have we're paid salaries. So that we can keep on doing this.
Okay.
So it's not really, we wouldn't say it's a seeding. It's more of like support behind the scenes so that we can keep doing amazing things, right? So in the business aspects of things, we're stable as a team. We're stable. We're not doing crazy things yet, and that's why we're here. That's why we're here in GoAb. So that we can,
later
expand things.
A crazy drink, right? So
Keep bringing that up, bro. I'm getting goosebumps again.
Okay.
So you guys, you say that you're here in Geeks on the Beach. What would be the one thing that would make you satisfied that you walk away with from this event? What is it you're here for?
Well, for me, I was interested with the marketing side here.
Okay.
And I wanted to give everyone the vision of these two young entrepreneurs. I just look young, but they're more younger than me. But yeah, as their marketing head, I wanted to share to everyone that even as young as you are capable to do as much as you want to.
Of course.
If it's in your heart.
Of course.
And then here in GoAb, it's a good opportunity to share how their potential as a team, as the founders of this plateau, because they want to shape the world, help businesses, and to make it a new generation. Yes.
Wow.
Good. Yeah, just young, excited guys
I love it.
that want to build.
I just love it. I feel the aura. It's crazy. I'm kind of in the same shoes. I was doing crazy things, and people were looking down on you, and you're too young. You don't know the business world, and then you tell them your net worth, and then they shut up. But I think what the good thing is networking here, and you guys really, we had another group of young guys on earlier as well. Gosh, I'm saying young. I'm not that old, bro. Am I old?
I'm the oldest one, so.
Oh my gosh, it only feels like yesterday I was in your shoes.
Yeah.
But taking away something here, like networking, and I guess you're putting these two here to kind of like show everybody and to network with you guys. I think that's great teamwork right there.
Yeah, cool. Yeah,
that's a great thing I love about
so
this here is like you're also supportive of each other, and the fact that you take a salary from within the company, I guess. So your company is already just.
Yeah, you get that support already, right?
It's amazing.
And
it's only just a year.
It's
Company?
only been a year, and I think
been like
I think all of the business that we've worked with, there's a lot of big changes that we've been able to do. So we wouldn't say our system is something that would just go in and forget.
Yeah.
It really makes big changes.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna go a little bit more about the product here. Our artificial intelligence, most of the time people will think, okay, artificial intelligence, you're just integrating with ChatGPT, those things, right? The thing is, first of all, we're not using ChatGPT behind the scenes. That's one thing. We use open source models, and then we do post training on them. We distill them and everything like that, so that we can run them in a very cheap price.
The open source AI.
Yeah. And then really the biggest thing here is that, again, people don't care what artificial intelligence you use behind the scenes.
No.
Yeah, right?
It's just you need to make a working product.
You just need to make it work.
Working
You need to make it function well.
Yeah.
Right? And so what we saw, while we see business running and then they're using artificial intelligence, is that the big part of it is just prompting the AI.
Yeah.
And then the biggest problem with that is that you cannot fit your entire organization into one prompt, right? You cannot fit your entire work culture, your entire employees in just one prompt. It's very difficult for you to actually manually type that, and so we're the bridge of that, right?
Cool.
And so basically, we make it super easy for users to integrate, artificial intelligence to the workflows.
Okay.
Just to side note a bit, most of the time with artificial intelligence, people integrating artificial intelligence into the systems, you usually have those specific areas that are integrated to AI. Like for example, this form has AI, this part has AI, but the other parts don't have. Okay, but this one also has AI. The different thing with ours is that everything inside the system is actually integrated with artificial intelligence. So as long as you can do it manually inside the system, you can also do it with artificial intelligence, and you have a unified
it's
user
unified.
interface.
Yeah, I can imagine it's yours.
Yeah, it's yours. It's yours, right?
Yeah.
You have control of your workflow. That's the biggest thing. The flexibility of being able to use artificial intelligence. Right now, you're currently being restricted to what is available to you, right? So, like, you still need to say, "Oh, is this part integrated with AI?" With us, you own the process. You own the AI. You have a process that you can have with the AI, and not just what is available to you. So, yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Got a story, yeah?
Jesus.
Nice to tell you how it works.
Like I said earlier, there was a question that was fired up to me, and it's like, name one thing that AI can't do, and I was left completely blank. It's insane, isn't it, to think, like I'm talking from a perspective because most of our listeners, they're not really illiterate in like the whole AI process and everything like that. So it's just for us to kind of explain to them, how AI is really becoming part of us now here.
Yeah.
Whether we like it or not. Soon I won't even be sitting next to you anymore.
Actually, I wanted to add to that.
Yeah.
So the biggest problem with systems right now integrating with artificial intelligence is that they replace the human part. And the thing is with work, the thing with admin is that a lot of that part is actually there's a very big human part aspect of it.
Yeah.
A lot of systems right now, they expect you to use the artificial intelligence so that you don't have to think. Our products, you don't make the AI guide you. Well, the AI is always there, but then there's still a human in the middle. It's always up to you what you do with the artificial intelligence.
Interesting.
So again, we don't let the AI do everything for you. It prepares the data for you. It does that by itself.
Wow.
But it's still up to you to review it. It's still up to you if what else you want to do with it, right? Because right now we're still not in we're still not in general intelligence where it just can't do anything. It's just like a human, right? We're still not at that point. And I don't think even if you just programmatically do it with retrieval augmented generation RAG, I'm pretty sure everyone's listening understand what RAG is. I don't think that we're gonna be very close to that. So my opinion about AI replacing people, I think that it's just not close.
No.
I think AI assisting people is always the way to go. And then I feel like that's the thing that a lot of people are actually doing. They're having a difficulty on when letting AI go into your systems. They expect you to just trust the AI. It's gonna do everything.
Yeah.
But most of the time, as a human, you're like, how do I make sure that it's actually doing what I want it to do? That's always the biggest part. And so that's why with us,
taming the beast.
Yeah. And so with us, the AI doesn't think for you. It's just there to do what you would usually do, but make it faster. Things that always has puts a headache on your brain. We just make it a lot easier. I'll just give you guys an example. With our product Plateau, you can have a meeting. You can have a meeting about let's say scheduling all of your employees, 100 employees, right? Usually, if you have, let's say, a note-taking app with the ones where it listens to you in a meeting.
Yes.
Otter, I think Otter.
This meeting is being recorded. That one, right?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, and so it gives you notes. It gives you notes on what you talked about.
Of course,
but
yeah.
we
Summaries.
go a step further. With the notes generated for you, you can actually just click one button, and then it will do the changes inside the system for you. But there's still a human aspect where you still have to do the meeting.
Yeah.
There's also a human aspect where you still have to review if what it generated for you is actually correct. And then once you press accept, it's going to be applied to the database. And so
And then you could just use AI to generate a human in that meeting, so you can completely automate the whole thing. Insanity.
Yeah, interesting.
Are you real?
Curious. I'm not.
Are you AI? That's a question that we're gonna ask. That's what we're gonna live in soon, bro.
Yeah.
You know that, don't you?
Yeah, it is.
Are you real? Yeah, it's real. Crazy. Well, thank you so much for your time, guys.
Thank you so much.
Like really, and what's so inspiring for me is you guys are so young, and you've got drive, you have the passion, and that is something which means you're going places. So I have my hats off to you guys, and for diving into something that, you know, even fully old grown men like myself, I don't fully understand half of the stuff, but you know, I think it's great what you're doing, and thank you so much for coming on and sharing it with the world. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and have a great time here at the Geeks on the Beach.
Yeah.
Wow. It's just mind blowing, isn't it, brother? It's just mind blowing.
It is.
It is.
I didn't think we talked to somebody that I thought like, oh, this is everyone is just inspiring.
This is it. You're listening to 105.1 TMC. I'm Queer Magic.
Piotr, Stellar PH.
Yeah. Don't touch that dial, guys. Stay listening because we got more on the way. Wow.
Wow.
What is? I've totally like lost track of time today, and I've been in awe, like the aura from all these people.
Yeah, we're almost
Geeks on a Beach 2025, Stellar
almost
Spark.
3 p.m.
Who's up next? Hello,
Guess
Janelle.
who's
What's
that?
up?
You know our first ever episode of Stellar
Yeah,
Spark?
the very, very first OG episode.
Yeah. That's with
How
Janelle.
are you, bro?
Janelle.
Yeah, no, I'm doing
You
great.
can put your headphones on if you want to.
Okay.
So you can also hear us.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
You didn't want to put them on just in case everything fell off, right?
Yeah, just in
you
case
just don't want to touch
everything-
anything anymore.
Yeah, I don't want. I was like slowly moving the mic close. It's like in case like I touch it and it breaks down again.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So welcome.
Welcome,
thank
welcome,
you.
welcome again.
What you want to talk about?
Yeah. I know. What questions do you guys want to like?
I don't know. You
file?
always have something to say. So this is
Tell
is
us
your
who you
moment.
are.
Yeah. Who are you? What are you doing?
And what are you doing?
Yeah.
Apart from knocking our plant off.
knocking down a plant. I'm Janelle and I'm here to like knock down. But yeah, no, I'm Janelle. Call me Jan, and then like I do video games for a living. So I have like my own indie studio and stuff, and we're making like our own like first game.
You do video games or you make them?
Make.
Ah, you make
Yeah,
them.
We make video games.
Cool.
Yeah.
I also saw you in Tops the other day with a very nice Korean, Japanese
No, yeah.
singer.
Yeah.
No, you're flowing around everywhere.
Yeah.
Every corner I turn, he's
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, no, that was
With
like,
him as well. Is that we met each other in Taiwan.
In Taiwan, it's like, hey, hello. Yeah, I know, right? wait, like, did you tell like Peter how we just met randomly at an airport?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just bumped into him.
We,
Yeah.
we were both going to Manila. I was like, oh, you're going to an event. I was like, where? I was like, Manila. I was like, oh, I'm going to Manila. I was like, yeah, no,
we meet him everywhere.
That means you're a jet setter. You're active and getting around everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's
So you're here at Geeks on the Beach.
Yeah,
2025.
Yeah, what's the goal here?
Yeah, what is your goal, bro?
Oh, actually, I got invited to by DTI. Like DTI paid for like everything, and I was like, okay, cool.
VIP.
Oh, the Department of Trade and Industry.
Ah,
Wow.
nice. So they invited you because?
Because like I'm doing like my own like indie game studio, and they were like very supportive. Like I joined like the Startup Island like 2018. Like it's like a small, it's like a program that they have to incubate startups. I was the guy who like, hey, I need $1 million, and then like you see in the movies like $1 million for in funding, and then or like shows, and then like
Great start with the flower pot.
Yeah, I know, right? And then what happened was like, all right, what are you gonna do with the $1 million? And like the show does not tell you of them explaining what the $1 million does, and that's like a learning experience you have to know.
Okay, cool.
I love the energy, Jan. Always, bro. You always got a smile on your face, and you're always doing something.
But they invite you, and then you are here to meet
investors. Really,
Investors,
see if there's someone best fit. Like, and also for me, it's really like to get feedback on the idea and understand how. Right, we had like a discussion before of how funding works in games, which is like publishing, right? It's project financing. Like you just pay for like the game, not actually the company. But startups work differently. You buy a part of the company, which is like equity. What they call equity. And
What's equity?
Ownership.
Okay.
Like
just for our listeners, because we've got a lot of listeners here that are quite not tech savvy. Hey, I'm not being mean, huh? I'm just just trying to make this smooth for everybody. What's an AI? I'm gonna get it when I get back. Yeah, what does AI
What is AI?
Thank you, Thad. Sorry, yeah. Continue.
Yeah. Or like, you mean like you're asking me like what AI is?
No, I was just just ignore me. Don't worry, bro.
All right.
So you're already here to because of the networking, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, network.
How many of these do you have so far, bro? I'm on 2 already, but I haven't really been out there yet.
Oh, I have like 4 or
What?
5.
You're in the lead.
Double already.
That was the first thing that actually people asked me was like, how big is your stack by the end of the day?
Yeah.
Let's have a competition.
Yeah, no. Sometimes I think like in terms of actual physical like cards, like 4. But
Yeah.
I think I met like 2 other people also, or 3 more people.
That's
like,
it, dude.
Yeah, it's just, I guess, like met 7.
So it
7,
really
8
is
people.
a reason that you're here is to network.
Yeah, network and see if there's people who are like-minded, and also just like, hey, what is in the investor space right now? What is their ticket sizes, or like ticket sizes is like how much money they want to invest, because it's
Yeah.
usually in ranges.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, how is the game? When can I play it?
We will discuss.
Because
next
I remember,
year.
if
We
I
will
remember,
see
you
next
weren't,
year.
you weren't allowed to tell us.
Yeah, because we were still like talking with the team. I mean, like,
Is it okay to talk about it now?
yeah, it's okay to talk about it now.
Oh, go on
we,
then.
we talk with the team. Basically, the game we're making is a visual novel. It's a character-driven visual novel, and the main things we're doing to validate it is like, is the art style good enough? Is the story good enough? We're targeting Japan, South Korea,
Wow.
basically the Asian market. Because hey, it's basically an anime girl, a streamer, and that's really something. Basically, the person who sits on stage and does like podcasts.
Yeah.
And we're working with actual like streamers to really focus on how realistic it is, and we feel like, hey, it's something that people want to play a game about. Not because they already love watching streamers.
Yeah.
Why not like play
Control
a game?
one.
Yeah, either control one or
Or
like
stand up and jiggle around a little bit.
oh my god.
Sorry, that's the wrong kind of streaming thing. I'm not saying that all streamers are like that, but anyway, yeah. So this game, when is it? When can we?
We're targeting like a teaser or like a trailer,
Mhm.
probably within the year. A teaser.
Oh,
Teaser,
really?
Yeah, a teaser. Yeah. Just we're making a teaser.
It's like a demo or a video demo.
For this year, we're targeting just a video, but
Okay.
for next year, a demo.
Okay.
Because our type of game is very visual, very story. It's not a mechanically heavy game. And so
Okay.
we're trying to sell.
And it's controlled by the user on
Yeah,
how the story goes.
Yeah. And like you make decisions on the story and how it goes. You get to know our character. It's less of you controlling the streamer, but it's like you building a relationship with the streamer.
Yeah.
And then finding out like how that relates. Because like, some we send super chats or like stars.
Yeah.
And it's like that. It's like, and you feel a little more connected with the streamer. And we want to explore that more, how it's something that
A virtual streamer.
yeah, virtual streamer basically, or like
Yeah,
in the
nice.
game.
What are you trying to do? You're trying to replace us or something?
Yeah,
Have we
no.
done something wrong? Oh my gosh, they're gonna be replacing our YouTubers soon. They'll just be AI. I mean, actually, I've got to say thanks to YouTube because they're actually clamping down. They're actually clamping down on AI content now.
Yeah.
So it's like it's pretty interesting. Okay. Next, so we're expecting a video demo this year,
Yeah.
and then maybe next year a playable demo.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I am
'Cause
too.
Yeah, because the reason why we do that too is because
I will create a streamer called Jandal. I will.
Yep.
And I will make sure that he has lots of flower pots around him.
Oh my God. That is a selling point now. That is now part of my identity. But it's really because
We have to clip that,
Yeah.
If our edit is watching, if the production team's watching, guys, go back like 10 minutes and clip that out. We gotta highlight that.
and highlight that out. Like,
Yeah.
see, people, even plants fall for my ideas.
World record right there. Amazing. Yeah.
Okay, Jen, where can people find you?
Yeah. How can they connect with you?
I mean, we have a page called Escape the Day Job Games. That's really one. And you can connect with me on LinkedIn, Discord, if you guys want to connect with me directly. Like, my full name's Jai Lambi Lim Tanoy. And you can just join us if, like, we have a page too for our community, because I'm also part there. Cebu Game Dev community, because we were part of that group.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming up, bro.
Thank you
And
too.
mind the pot on the way down.
Yeah, I will
Yeah,
make sure.
be careful.
Thank you.
Thanks, bro. If you're just tuning in, guys, you're listening to 105.1 TMC and Stella PH, your startup enabler here in the Philippines, and your radio station of bold decisions, bold ideas. Am I right on that? Yeah. Guys, we are live currently here in Mactan, Cebu City, Philippines at J Park for the Geeks on a Beach. We are grabbing CEOs, programmers, entrepreneurs, or investors. We're grabbing whoever is walking past our booth here at this event. So if there is no one in the chair, just keep listening and keep watching, because we have some pretty amazing things coming up for you over the next 2 days. Don't go away. I'll see you in a bit. I'm good. Well, let's go, guys. Woo! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Stella Spark here in Mactan. Geeks on the beach. Geeks on the beach. Geeks on the beach. Geeks on the beach. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Woo!
Nothing out of bro.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, we're here live with our new guest on the stage. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. You can bring your mic. You can pull it forwards towards you. That's it. There you go. We can hear you. We can hear you.
So where's the camera?
Wow. Welcome.
Okay.
So if you'd just like to introduce yourselves and just tell us.
I'm
what you do.
Kuzma. So actually, I'm representing that side. I think.
Dot side.
Yeah, that's
connecting the dots. Am I right?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, we had someone from your team recently.
Leo.
Like
Leo.
Superman. He always looks. He just needs that one hair. Yeah, that's the
I
guy.
agree.
Wow.
Yo, so yeah, I am Kuzma. So I am a UI/UX designer for that side. And also here's Ria. So
Yeah, so I'm Ria. I'm also from Dotside, so I'm the Chief Marketing Officer of Dotside Studios.
That's cool. I've heard that you guys are part of the PH 100.
Yes.
Congrats.
Thank you.
How's that
Thank you.
experience been for you guys?
Hey, quite intimidating.
Oh.
At all. I mean, I didn't expect that I was actually like listed there. So just like I tried to apply, but I don't actually think that I was listed. So quite thankful because I really want to meet the 100 brightest minds, right? So it's very wide connection, and yeah, I do believe that.
It's a pretty awesome superpower, really, isn't it? When you're with
I mean-
so many of these, you know, I always keep telling Piotr this, but it's only up to 30. But I'm old now; I can't join that anymore. But I'm still there. But I know what you mean. Like with being, you know, that's the good thing about PH 100 is being surrounded by great minds that are also ambitious.
True, the synergy of
Yeah.
inspiration, right,
Yeah.
that you get out of it.
I agree.
That's so
Yeah.
cool. What brings you to GoAb?
Well, actually, we were here last year. Initially, it was to promote our community in Davao, which is DICE. I'm not sure if you've heard of DICE.
Yeah, I know that you have the groups, right? Forming the groups in Davao.
We have the groups in Davao. So yeah, again, DICE is Davao Interschool Computer Enthusiast. Last year we flew for that community, but this year we do have that side already. Last year our goal was to help ourselves with finding the idea on what our next startup would be. How do we help DICE better or help the Davao community better through our startup? And yeah, I'd say that it was successful because this year we already have Dotside, and this year we are just going to like introduce Dotside Studios to everyone.
That's Sabu, right?
Yeah.
So, because I remember the story of him saying, you know, like there was the problem was there was just no way to kind of get all these groups together, and then he was saying like you got 25, you know, 25, I think 25 groups or something in Davao.
Yes.
And see, I remember this. I was listening because it was very fascinating. And you know, I think what's interesting is the fact that you had a goal, and you know, you guys created Dotside, and then now it's here. What's next?
Yeah, we're still developing everything that we do in Dotside. So
Yeah.
our products, we are still trying to refine them and see how we can serve the community better through that one. So we're
Uh-huh.
still in the development stage. So yeah, Everything is under development. We're still trying to refine everything, trying to make everything look pretty. And we're also just studying the trends in the market right now. We do have a lot of competitors for our products. And yeah, basically exploring and developing along the way.
How's that going? Like exploring and looking at the market.
Well, in terms of the development, we do have our MVP ready already, and
Yeah,
then
it's already launched.
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
launched during the Davos Startup Week, so that just
Wow.
concluded last week. So it's really
Bang
cool.
on with your launches then. That's good.
Yeah. We're going pretty fast because we just launched our startup like around last July.
Mhm.
So we became public by then. And then right now we're already done with the product. We have the MVP ready. We're just refining it based on our customers or users' feedback, so, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
It is stellar to have it like 3 months and have it this far already. That's so cool.
We were under development for several months before that, probably even a year.
For sure.
But we're just going fast. That's what I noticed, and I'm really amazed because we do have like a team. We work with a team of developers, a team of designers, working together.
Yeah.
From before when we were even in the startup, we worked together in the community. So that's how we built like sort of that synergy level.
That's why like, it's very important to have like a community.
Yeah.
So if you are about to build a startup or anything, connection is very valuable, right?
Of course.
So that's why I'm very grateful that we are listed in page 100.
Yes.
So hopefully the next future years, right? So you could have like partnered or anything.
Well, that's
So-
I guess that's another reason as to why you are here.
Yeah.
Like, you know, is that networking and expanding and exposing and bringing awareness to what you guys are doing. And like I'm very familiar with what you guys are doing. I also saw your pictures on the website when I was browsing the website during the session, so I know you guys are there, and it's such a great achievement to achieve so much such a little time. And you know, some people will say that going too fast is dangerous, but I think I'm a risk taker, and I can really see that as well in your mission goals, of taking risks and moving forwards, because it's really about like spending the rest of your life wondering, what if I didn't do that? You know, I would rather have gone, oh, it didn't work, but you know, at least I tried. And I think that's really one of the big things that well, for startups and especially for expanding and networking businesses, startups, is really crucial in. And yeah, so I would say it's pretty amazing that you guys have already landed here now in Cebu. Yeah,
For the
it's
second
amazing.
time,
Second
actually.
time.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And actually, like, we are, in terms of like risking anything, I mean, we are still young, so that's why
it's
we are building
amazing.
this one. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And it's very like kind of like that's what you said. When it's taking risk, even though that you are young, so building things like a startup or any kind of products that we are using right now. So if there's a risk, it's just good that we are young already. So it's in the future. So if we have like a lot of learning curve in anything
course.
like that, so
Every
that's
great
where
business has a failure.
Yeah, that's a phase,
You know?
right? So that's why we are starting it.
And you seem like you're doing really well for yourselves.
Right.
Yeah.
What I would say is that we are more afraid. We're more afraid of regrets. We're more afraid of risks than we are afraid of regrets.
Definitely.
So we'd rather risk it all, like while we were young.
I like that.
Yeah, rather than regret
All
it all when we were
out.
old.
That's a good.
That's kind of like saying I'm invincible, bulletproof until you know. Yeah.
Because when you're young, you can bounce back faster
Yeah.
as opposed to like being old and having all these responsibilities and stuff. So being young gives us a ticket to, you know, explore and risk certain things, and it's kind of like our superpower, right?
Yeah.
For
And
that
I think that's the whole point of like being in your 20s, just exploring. everything.
I miss those
But-
times. My goodness me.
But it's fine,
Well, I
Kia
don't
Magic.
think I look that old.
Taking risks is not limited to certain ages. Yes.
Age is just a number in my book.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
All right. So the next question is, where can our listeners find you? Like where like this is your moment. We've got thousands of people listening right now. Where can they find you guys?
You wanna go first? Okay. Well, yeah, you could. Well, you can find me here in Cebu right now.
Okay.
But, of
Here
course,
in Mactan, Geeks on the
That's
Beach.
good.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Geek on the Beach right now. And then, yeah, of course, you can also find me on LinkedIn. So that's Ria Cordero. You can just find me on Facebook and Instagram as well. I'm really open to connect. I really love talking to people.
Yeah.
Preferably by chat.
That's what it's all about, you know?
Yeah.
Don't be shy. Give it a try.
Yeah, true. I mean, this is a huge stage we're trying to take in. We were supposed to leave earlier because we were afraid, but yep, we are here. We took the risk.
That's
and
it.
Trying to introduce ourselves.
And there's no harm done.
Yes.
How about you, sir?
So yeah, you can also find me in the Facebook or Instagram or LinkedIn. So my name is Chrismal Bacchus also. So and I'm also like a freelance. So I do websites in terms of like startups. I help a lot of like international companies actually. So if you are
That's
looking
great.
for websites or
You
anything,
guys really don't take any risk whatsoever. You just say you just
Yes, I
there is
just want to
no
advertise
such thing as no answer.
Yeah.
That's
And,
amazing.
Yeah, if you're looking for something like that, services like that, so you can tap on me. Or
There's the guy in there. Oh, wow.
Let's go,
Thank you.
Chris.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for taking your time to share on the Stellar Spark PH show here, and I really appreciate it, and I really like every single person that we speak to kind of gives me a more reason to take risks now.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like that flower pot situation that just happened there, you know. Sit on the stage and break a flower pot. Well, thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you.
Thank you,
as
thank you,
well
thank
for
you.
giving us the platform to speak.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know we're going up to 3 o'clock. 17 minutes past 3. What are you up to? What are you doing? Let us know on our social medias, guys. If you got any song requests that you'd like to hear, or if there is any music or any shout outs, whatever you want to do, just let us know over our social media, topsmediacenter.com, 105.1 TMC. Guys, traffic is about to be building up. Just be careful. We've got some traffic updates coming for you very soon. Stay tuned, all right? Stay tuned.
this one.
Well, hello. I mean, we're on quickfire mode here on 105.1 TMC. We're at the Stellar Sparks show here at Mactan, Cebu. J Park, Geeks on the Beach 2025. We have our next guest on the stage. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Yo, what is up?
So we have Audra. Maybe you can introduce yourself.
Of course, it's such a pleasure to be on the
A
radio.
little bit closer to
in-
Yeah, we can bring the mic a little closer to you so
Sure.
that we can.
Pleasure to be on the radio and the beach.
And the beach,
There
yeah.
you go, huh?
How many
That's it.
people do we have?
We have. I haven't checked, but last time I checked, we had about 33,000.
Ah, nice. They can all listen to the story of Audra. So Audra is you are a partner of First Move?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've started our VC, Venture Capital Fund, 2 years ago. Two founders turned investors. We've been building businesses for the last 15, 17 years out of Malaysia, servicing Southeast Asia. So now we are saying we're going to be investors we never had.
Good. And what brings you here to Geeks on the Beach?
Well, Philippines is one of the growing markets, and we're always on the lookout of good startup ideas and very early stage founders, because we typically write the first check, which means we back founders sometimes without even a product. Idea stage, pre-product, a lot of times pre-revenue. So best time to meet people are in events and being on the ground.
Yeah, I think that's something that is actually is very needed here in the Philippines. I think that is the part, like the early stage funding. It's we have multiple people talking about it. It's really a problem. Like, why is it difficult for some investors to really invest in like those early start ideas?
Honestly, like if you meet someone and saying, I just have a pitch deck, I want to build this. Typical investor, like later stage investor, would need conviction, which comes through traction, validation, numbers, and not everyone is able to underwrite very, very high risk. While I think, or what I would like to think, that we are better positioned to make those very risky decisions is because we've been through that.
Yeah.
We build businesses from 0 to 1 and to exits multiple times, and we know what kind of character it takes. We know what kind of thinking from day one it takes to build a business. So I laughingly say it's people's business, because we back founders.
Yeah.
And we perfectly know that the idea we back today might be very different in 6 to 12 months from now, because pivots happen and they should be happening. So that's where we are, first checks and backing people.
Okay, good. So you've done that in Malaysia already. Are you already active in the Philippines? Like actively having written some checks to some people?
Yes. So we invest, last 2 years, we've done 24 investments across Southeast Asia.
Okay.
So we do one investment a month on average. And we have our one founder in Philippines that we back, building a global edutech product.
Can you name the company or?
Yes, I can. Plugging it in. A company called Better OS. It's building it's Shopify for education agents who do placements for international students.
Interesting.
Provides entire plug-in technology to parse the applications of students, to payment collections full on, and helping education agents to create their own brand.
Maybe it's always a difficult question, because from a startup ecosystem, we see VCs as one big group of people, but each VC has his different way of looking at companies and investing in them. But for a Filipino company, if they are thinking, okay, I have a very good problem that I'm solving, and I want to get to that first investment, what is the most important that you guys would invest in that person?
So there are multiple things that we look at. We have this framework of like 12 attributes we look at, but ultimately there is only 3 things. So it's founder, it's the market fit, and future. How fast can you grow, right? But number one is founder, and we always look for founder market fit. not only product market fit.
Yeah.
And what it means is a lot of times we end up investing in people who are, coming from the industry, been around, done things. Like for example, in Thailand, we backed a medical doctor building a digital health platform for LGBT community.
Yeah.
Very specific niche, but very niche founder as well. So there is a good market fit for it. So it's people business.
Yeah, and then still, like follow-up question, maybe good. Like, what is a good founder? Because that's
every different model, every different business model. We need different quality founder.
Yeah.
So there's no cookie cutter. And at the end of the day, it's what's the conviction that you will be able to build this business? Why you for this problem? Right? Because we can choose building so many different businesses.
Yeah.
So it's a conviction on the founder of the know-how of the industry. What's your unfair advantage to be building this? Do you have access to the market? Can you open up certain doors? Are you able to attract a team? There's a lot in that.
Yeah. Hopefully honest answer, because you're active in like multiple countries in Asia. How are we doing in the Philippines?
I would like to see more confidence.
Yeah.
In founders and being a little bit more bullyish. What I've seen a lot in the last 10, 15 years across not only Philippines, across the markets, but I think Philippines are still in the stage where we always think about, I'm going to solve local problem that I see today here, which is good if you want to build a mid-size company, small, medium business enterprise. Great. And there's nothing wrong in doing so.
Yeah.
But a lot of times we see would not be backing that. So then the question is like, maybe Philippines is ready already to be pushing the boundaries and saying, what we're building today, can it be from day one a little bit with global mindset or at least regional mindset? Because it takes mindset, not necessarily yet execution. So I really would like to see that more people, now we have like access to GPUs, we have access to large language models. We could be building AI solutions for the world from Southeast Asia, from Philippines, from Cebu. Doesn't matter anywhere, you can start competing. So I think it starts with the mindset. And I really wish for Philippines to think bigger.
Yeah, I think that's. I mean, we had a quick
think
chat
bigger.
before. Yeah, we Stellar PH tries to make it possible to be an entrepreneur,
That's
but
true.
we also see that the mindset is very important, right? You also need to have the confidence that you think like, okay, I'm able to fail, for example, or I'm able to execute what I want without being judged. Those simple things, and I think that's very important. Because why is, for example, the VC in, for example, Malaysia or more active than here in the Philippines? Why is there not a lot of like, in general, investment and definitely early stage?
I don't know how honest can I be.
Yeah, you can very honest. I think that's very important. Yeah.
No, so I look at from VC perspective right now. I'm wearing VC hat for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money to be invested.
Yeah.
And we are all chasing for the best ideas that will return the capital. The reality of VC's business model is I take the capital, I distribute the capital, I need returns to be at least 2-3x, at least, right? So that it makes sense for everyone. So then you do the math of entire fund, of the entire portfolio. How many bets can you make in this space? How many bets in that space? Who is going to be your fund returner? It's going to be 1 to 2 companies that's going to return entire fund. How to construct that? So there's a lot of money to be deployed. Everyone wants to make sure they're getting the returns, right? But then how do we produce enough of businesses with the mindset saying, if I'm taking VC money, that means I need to make 10
times
20, 100x returns for later investors to get money back. And I think there's lack of understanding in certain ecosystems what it means to take VC money.
Yeah.
Because it seems like, free cash, right?
Yeah.
It's not free cash. It's very, very expensive cash.
Yeah.
And, the challenge with Philippines ecosystem, Malaysia is the same, right? There's not enough of liquidity events.
Yeah.
It's the funds that have been investing for last 10 years, your top funds in Philippines, right? So how many of them return capital to the significant returns that the same backers would be saying, guys, I'm throwing more money in ecosystem so we can go bigger. And because we don't have enough of exits across Southeast Asia, less example stories, less success stories. And therefore, less people saying, oh, I want to think big because we haven't seen
success,
big and success. And that's the vicious cycle in all nascent ecosystems. So then how do we break it through, right? So what I've also seen in Indonesia, in Malaysia, for example, IPO markets. In Malaysia, last year there was like 31, 33 IPOs, only one tech company. All the rest were traditional retail. There was one coffee shop, 3 years in operations, turnaround, and then IPO, pretty decent. So that also dictates, in a way, maybe what kind of businesses we can build for local market exits. Because mid-sized local market exit is beautiful because it's good for ecosystem, it's good for founders that build. You don't need to chase unicorn statuses. So I think we romanticized unicorns, but soonicorns or mid-sized companies, as long as you reach certain liquidity event, and liquidity event is either you sell it, IPO, M&A, or you IPO, public markets. So founders need to kind of think, like, if I go for local markets, what's my exit strategy? And then maybe, even saying maybe I can build out some traditional businesses with sprinkles of AI, and suddenly I can, tech multiples, get returns of tech multiples, not the traditional business multiples. So there's a lot of ways to think about it, but in a nutshell is we need more success stories. And the question is how VC ecosystem can facilitate that, because ultimately our job is the first few years we invest, but in the next or more years, we need to spend time facilitating exits. And I think that's where majority of us, we failed.
Yeah, and also maybe interesting question, like who needs to push? Is it the government? Is it private sector that needs those innovations? Or do we need to educate better that, you can actually start a company?
So starting companies, it's multiple. Like you need a big funnel of people wanting to take high risk. Right? So that's your boot camps and all the accelerator programs. And that's where a lot of government funding goes in. You need a big funnel. Then it's actually, goes through saying who actually starts a business, who actually survives gets first fundraising, then survives the Death Valley. And Death Valley is between seed round and Series A. And who survives that? If you're already in Series A, that's such a small group of people already. Then how do you break through next? And then next is the facilitation of exits. For exit, you kind of need to be sort of breaking even company, profitable company. How do you get there? Because what we've seen in the 2015s and 2020s, there's like a lot of money being burned, just scale at any cost, which never brought companies to profitability. We've been running one company like that for 8 years, and until the day we sold it, it was still losing money. And now I reflect back like, damn, we managed to sell a company that is losing money, so good on us. But in reality, and I think the shift has happened in the last several years, is that founders are building a little bit more kind of models that is gonna be more likely unit economic positive, which means that maybe we're not gonna scale as much as fast or gonna spend as much money for that, but we're gonna scale sustainably. And more investors actually are aligned with that, and that actually dictates that maybe you're gonna be smaller scale business, but you're gonna be attractive to buyers. And that's where I want to say that probably next 2 years, 3 years, we're going to see more early acquisitions, especially in AI space, because the bigger companies will be quickly acquiring smaller scale companies because of great technology.
Okay.
Interesting.
I can talk for hours about this. To wrap it up a little bit, what are the trends that you at the moment are looking for?
As a fund, because we write first checks, we are generalists, so we invest across industries, but we do zoom in a little bit more in two spaces. One is consumer and commerce, consumer platforms, better living, better spending, and consumer products. And the second bucket is anything AI application layers. We don't expect the cutting deep tech technologies from this region as much, but application layers, going vertical, going deep, capturing what's needed to be done for consumers. And that is consumers and also businesses. So it's quite broad. But that's just to touch base, we did solar energy in Indonesia. We did pet food in Malaysia. We did edutech in Philippines. We did health tech in Thailand. So it's quite broad what we invest in, because again, I kind of draw back. We back founders solving big problems, and if they have advantage in that space, we'll always back them.
And then what kind of tickets do you have then, roughly?
Pretty standard, up to 100,000 USD.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
Where can people find you?
Well, our website is firstmovefund.com, and everyone is welcome to submit their pitch deck, a brief information. They can even take a vibe check interview with our AI investor.
Oh, nice.
Wow, there you go.
Your own AI.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, great for having you here. And what is the rest of the plan for Geeks on the Beach?
Oh, just really enjoy good Filipino food. That's number one priority. And obviously meet startups. And tomorrow I'm like listening to some pitches and judging them, and really happy to connect everyone in the ecosystem.
Awesome. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
And, great story.
Thank you
so
for
much.
having me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Guys, and there you are. Wow, there is so much here to learn and so much to understand in this whole process of Geeks on the Beach. And you know what excites me is that every single person has a unique thing, a unique offering, and a unique growth platform and an opportunity to help guide and invest into you guys. And it's just so overwhelming. It literally is. It's like one after the other. Anyway, you're listening to the Stellar Spark PH show here live at Mactan Cebu J Park at Geeks on the Beach 2025. We got our next guest coming up in the next couple of seconds, so don't go anywhere.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Stellar Spark. This afternoon, we have Clark. Can you introduce yourself for listeners?
Yeah, sure. Thank you for the chance to speak here today. Yes, my name is Clark Layesi. I'm co-founder of Fox City Super App. Basically, Fox City Super App is so it's like Grab plus Food Panda plus a local Lazada, local Facebook Marketplace, and we can also accommodate, let's say, rent. So let's say anybody who wants to to rent a GoPro, a laptop, so any equipment around a single town or city. And now actually we're available in a franchising model.
Oh.
So in our research, we're the pioneer in super app franchising here in Southeast Asia.
Oh, that's interesting. For those who don't know, what is a super app franchising or like?
Yeah, so basically, a super app is basically an app where a couple of services are there already. So let's say with us, what we have is we have City Eats. So City Eats is like your same business model as Food Panda,
Okay.
wherein you will be the one to operate Food Panda like business in a certain town or city, depending on which place you want it to operate.
Okay. Which places are you operating now?
Yeah, so
On?
so now we've pilot tested it already in Bantayan Island.
Oh.
Yeah,
And how's
so-
that going?
Yeah, so before we launched our version 1, which is only the Food Panda like business, and then the version 2, which is there is a Pabili, like Shop for Me, and then later on, now actually we're building the fourth version of our app,
Okay.
which is the full super app already that will be used in our franchising model, and we're
Oh.
already available selling it nationwide.
Okay. How did you get started with your whole startup?
Yeah, so basically, I studied business here in the city.
Okay.
And I live in an island.
Okay.
So if you live in Philippine Islands, most likely local economic assets are disconnected. So if I talk about local economic assets, I mean, let's say the shops, food shops in a certain town. That's local economic assets. Non-food shops, so let's say merchants, that's local economic assets. Barber, massage therapist, plumber, many more. So that's local economic assets. So basically, the idea is if ever we can interconnect all of these local economic assets, it would be easier for consumer like you, like me, to get what we want. Let's say it's Sunday, so some package came. Let's say you ordered something from online shop. It arrived. You need to assemble it. You can't do it, right? So you can just go and find, let's say, the handyman that is there around you. So
Okay.
basically, that's the idea
Okay.
of the whole thing, that anything you want in a town or city would be just push a button away.
Okay, that's very interesting. So that solves like the consumer end of like sourcing out how can I find like different people or like services to solve my current problems. Is that correct?
Yes, correct. And actually, we're more focused on towns.
Oh, towns.
Which is in the current research that we have, nobody's really a player there in towns. Let's say
In
it's
towns.
mobile apps, super apps in towns,
Okay.
because big players are
In the cities and
yeah,
urban
yeah.
places.
They're focusing on tier 1 cities.
Okay,
But
tier
us,
1 cities.
we believe that even though these small towns, they have the purchasing power
For sure.
to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, and also I believe that they need the quality of life as same in terms of convenience that we have here in the city.
Okay.
So let me go back to my story. Yeah, before I studied here, and every time I go back to Bantayan, so I say, oh, it's so hard to get the food from the other town, huh? So maybe there's something much more better than
Efficient.
this and efficient than this.
Yeah.
So that's why we built the company, not focusing on the money making side at first, but focusing on this little problem that I have inside. And later on, I realized that,
A lot
this
of
is
people also
a
have the
lot of
same
things-
problem.
Yeah. So basically,
Right.
it's a generic problem that nobody just talk about.
And
So-
you're the first to think about the solution to put it into towns, like small towns, right?
Yes, but actually here in the Philippines, there are also, I saw some food delivery
Yeah.
apps who are also in towns.
Uh-huh.
But I guess with us, the G's or the special sauce that we have is that we even stretch it into a franchising model.
Okay,
That it
that's
has retail to anybody in the Philippines. So let's say you're from Mindanao, you're from, let's say, Coronadal City. Let's say that's a city in somewhere in Mindanao. So yeah, you will realize that okay, so my city or town is not yet connected. So the merchants, every time you want to get a massage, you will look for somebody. Hey, do you know somebody who
like
know how
word
to
of
massage?
mouth. Yeah.
Yeah. So and they will tell you na okay, let me check, let me go. Hey, you gotta check some guy. So when you check it, already drunk. Uh, why? Because people already have talents in a certain town or city. But the problem is they don't know how to sell themselves.
Okay.
They do not know. They're not being formalized. So we, our job and our mission also is to formalize them.
Okay.
Make them seen in the market.
Okay.
So that's why we're just focusing on building this marketplaces around the town. So again, a marketplace for food, marketplace for shopping, marketplace for on-call services, marketplace for the rents around you. You want to rent a chair, a table because there's birthday and so on. So basically, it would incline people that okay, I'm a bike lover. I have 2 bikes, but I don't have time anymore. But I can make money with it. So that's it. Actually, that's in the Facebook Marketplace already. We just get it out and try to organize it. And now again,
Is that using like a public API, or are you just taking it manually?
we really build our sir. We
Wow.
really build it from scratch.
That's amazing.
Their own product. It's so interesting.
And right now we are Fox City Super App 2 founders. So I am more focused on the business side, which is the other founder is focused also on the tech side.
Ah, okay.
And we really hard code everything. We really do it from scratch and no third party. We don't rely on any third party.
That's
Interesting.
so interesting. The
So
way they
here-
bring together.
Yeah,
merchants.
it's interesting. It really is, and you're using something that's already accessible, which is
and making it even more accessible
Yeah.
to islands and communities. So what's next for your startup?
So basically what's next? Right now we're just nourishing the leads that we have. Last month we've been in SMC side for the franchise X. Also leads that are really closer to save. So hopefully we will be positive on that.
No.
We're positive on that. We hope and we believe that you guys are positive on that. Where can people find you?
Yeah.
If people want to get connected.
Okay, yes. So right now, Bantayan, we've been tested the service there. And now we are here in the city expanding and selling for the franchise used nationwide. So that's our main focus now is really looking for franchises or people who believe, let's say, they want to make their town or city more smarter than before.
Yeah.
Meaning more smarter is all or...
Bringing it up to date.
Yes, sir. And local economic assets that is there, we need to digitize them. We need to connect them or put them in a marketplace so that...
I wish you could do the same for the police system here, because they all write that down in a book. We need to put that all digital too, I think.
Yes, sir. So I guess no, there's no backwards on this one. We should be
forwards,
moving forwards.
Wow.
And as me, again, I grow up in a simple island, a small island. and I study here. So I really saw that thin line between cities and islands. So I said um, to bring quality of life in towns. So there's no if the solution is just put all your local economic assets in a certain maybe an app. So that consumers would be easy, transaction would be easier, and money will be circulating around the area.
Economy. For
If
sure.
money is circulating, meaning you could create jobs, you could create, you could bring foods for the family on the table, and so on. And I guess the Philippines, that is what we really need right now.
Yeah.
The
Interesting.
digitalization of the local economic assets around a certain area or city. Yeah.
It has been so inspiring listening to you talk, Sir Clark. For sure, like leveling up, not just like big cities, right?
Yeah.
Bringing progress to towns because and making up for the local economy, so it's better. Everyone has a job and everyone has a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
It has been
Yes, sir.
really interesting.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, no, I think it's amazing to see that people are,
Thank you so much for the
doing
appreciation.
doing this. So what's your website again? How can they find you?
Yes, you could. Our website is foxcity.com.ph.
Wow.
And also, you can find us in Facebook, Fox City Super App Franchising.
Wow. This is amazing. This non-stop all day. Thank you so much for your time.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Salamat kayo and
Salamat
thank
kayo.
you again. for your
Salamat
time
og
also.
way sa payan.
Way sa payan!
More power for this program.
More power to you,
Thank
Fox
you.
City.
Yeah. Sige. Salamat. Thank you.
Take care. And you're listening to 105.1 TMC, Stellar Spark Show, coming to you live from J Park Geeks on the Beach. Wow. Guys, tell me what you're doing right now. Have you eaten yet? Have you eaten? What's your situation? What are you doing? Are you enjoying the show? Let us know via our social media. Send us a message. We're going to be replying to you. Again, thank you so much to all of our listeners that are tuning in. And also, guys, if you got comments and suggestions or whatever, or if you just, you need help. If you're listening right now and you have an idea and it could be the next biggest thing, what are you waiting for? Get yourselves onto Facebook, stellarph.io on Facebook. Go find them, send them a message, and they're here for you. We're here for you. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. What an amazing guy. Coming up, we got another guest coming very soon. Don't touch the dial. Yawn! Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to Stellar Spark PH. We got another guest here on the stage, and I'm going to hand it over to Laura. Okay, you can go. You're
Wonderful.
live.
Hello, good afternoon. This afternoon, we have Marini. Can you please introduce yourself to us and our listeners?
Wow, this is so interesting. Hi, Laura. And I'm Paula.
Kuya Magic.
Magic.
Yes.
Yes, nice to meet you. Hi, everyone. I'm Marini, CEO and co-founder of FarmTree AI. And we're trying to empower farmers with technology that can help them with typhoons. That was the first thing that we wanted to build. However, one of the challenges that we found was that there was a lack of data with the farmers. And so we started building this farmer journal app that helps farmers track their crops as well as their business expenses. And this allows also the soil observations of that. And so I'm building a new team, and that's where we are. Yeah.
Interesting. So what's the new thing that Farm Tree is focusing on right now?
Right. Now it's on the Farmer Journal app, and we have built the prototype, and we're trying to deploy it already. Yeah.
How's that helping the community? You said it's farmers and typhoons, and typhoons has been going on with all the climate crisis right now going on. So it's even more vital, the thing that you're building right now.
So typhoons, we're still in the pipeline, and we have already partnered with other NGOs who will be helping us with this. One thing, though, that we saw as a step back was the data needed to train those climate models. And so this is where we have the Farmer Journal. And the Farmer Journal, which we co-created with the farmers, will help them track their crops, manage their expenses, have notifications on their fertilizers, on the weather, on their soil, and everything. So it's like manual data at the moment. And because we co-created with other farmers, young champion farmers, it allows us to solve their current problems where they would manually input it in either Excel sheets or track it with their log books. And so we're trying to digitize that. And at the moment, we are targeting family farms and those who are young farmers who are tech savvy.
How's that going? Like integrating farmer journals and like that process going for you?
Well, it's an interesting journey.
Tell me about it. Tell us more about it.
We've started just a few months ago.
Okay.
Yeah, this whole new thing came maybe around 6 months ago. And so we were trying to explore with what kind of solution or what kind of problem also that we were trying to solve for the farmers. We came across, I mentioned, when we had this human-centered design thinking. So we went on the ground, we talked to the farmers, and these farmers told us that like one of the problems with agriculture is that young people don't want to go back to farming, right? Especially those who are like generational farms, like those who have farms, like their parents were farmers. They don't want to go to farming, and that's a problem for food security. And one of the reasons for that is they don't like the way their parents started farming or did the way they did farming, and that's because they lack profit or that's what they see, right? And so they would venture into other jobs like construction or something else, right? But there's a study that shows that young people still like to go farming. It's just that they don't like to go to farming or they don't like to do farming the way their parents
the traditional route. They want to innovate the way we do farming here in the Philippines.
Yeah, so this is where our value proposition comes in. We want to empower these farmers to teach them that, hey, you can be profitable by tracking your expenses, your business expenses, track your crops, manage it, and that way you'll know if you are profitable or not, and then you can mitigate the risks. So we're trying to go that route while collecting data for our climate models.
Sounds so promising, Marini. I can't wait to see how that unfolds in the next few months and years. So, what brings you to GoAb? How is GoAb helping you guys? And
yeah, well, very interesting to be here, and I'm grateful to be here. We were actually one of the startups of Startup Island by the DTI, and they sponsored us a ticket. And I'm so happy to be here because I'm able to connect with other investors, other partners, other startup founders. And there were some investors I met earlier, and they were like, didn't we talk last year? And I was like, oh my goodness. yes, we did. Yes, and it's so good to connect with them again and tell them this new thing that I am building and the vision and the mission towards building this new company, where we're headed, the direction we're headed with Farm Tree. And so we're about to open a round of funding. And this is the reason why we're about to open a round is because my team, we need to build product development and make it faster. My team has been running on sweat and passion, and I really want to compensate them for their hard work. And I want us to grow faster. And the only way to do that is to get enough funds to do that. And we're about to open a round of funding. So this is the perfect place to be able to meet other investors, reconnect with other partners, venture capitalists, investors, even angels. We're also looking for impact investors. So any impact investors out there, please let us know and come our way.
For sure. And it won't only impact your team per se, it would also impact the next generation of farmers and Filipino food security, which is a very, very important work you're doing. Thank you so much for being here, Marini. Where can people find you?
Right. You can find us at farmtree.ai. So FARMTRI.ai. And then social medias, where everything else like at farmtree.ai. Yeah.
Anything else you want to say to the world, to the food security and the causes that you stand for?
So if you know other farmers out there or those who have family farms who want to try our app, it's free. It will always be free for farmers. Please sign up on our waiting list. It's on our website. Just join it. And we'd be happy. And we're also trying to expand it to other countries as well. So if you're from another country and you want to see how our app can help your farms, so yeah, sign up on our waiting list, and that can really help us a lot and give us as much feedback as we can.
Wonderful. This has been another inspiring talk and guest. What a wonderful.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
And enjoy the rest of your time here. Yeah. And if you haven't done so, guys, please do follow us on our social medias. Tops Media Center 105.1 TMC. We're going to take a short break. We'll be coming back again a little bit later on. So over to you over there in the station. And if you haven't also, please do check us out here at Geeks on the Beach. We're here for the second day tomorrow as well. All right. So, Matt, take care, guys.